Hey, we're back. Yay, not everybody. Don't everybody get so excited. Jeez.
Hey.
Red just looks like he's trapped in a box.
Pipe.
What was that, like Superman when they put him in the in the 2D plane and shoot his ass out to space?
World.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm not a Superman aficionado. Welcome back. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for waiting and being patient with us. As you probably know, myself and Aylin had to uproot our lives and move across the state. Yep. Boo, I know. Both yay and boo. We had to take a little bit of time to get settled in and then figure out how to do all this stuff, you know, virtually from a physical campaign. So bear with us if there are any I guess growing pains and technological I guess difficulties as we kind of figure this out. That being said, how's everybody doing?
Good. Pretty good.
Very good.
Yeah?
Very good.
All right.
Fantastic.
Well, really, really good.
We'll see.
We look fuzzy on the stream, just for the record. Let the record show. Yeah, we both do. Me and you both. I feel like it's fine, but I just wanted to like call it out
for some reason. You know those little hiccups I was talking about? This is probably one of them. Let me just verify something right quick. And then we'll get going. Because if I can avoid us showing up like boo-boo, then I would like to. Can everybody else in the chat, can y'all verify if we are showing up like boo-boo as well?
Like, speak.
Let's see.
Yeah, it looks a little. Could look better.
A little meh.
We look
I got it
fuzzy.
set to 1080p, but it don't look like no 1080p. You know what I'm saying?
It is allowing you to set it as 1080p though?
Same. Yeah, I can get to 1080p and it's a little fuzz.
Weird, because I've got everything.
But
No dropped frames.
you have to like focus on it.
Okay. Here, I'll just double. Let me pull it up on my end too, just to set it as 1080p though. Oh yeah, I see what you're saying.
Thank you,
All right, I'll troubleshoot that later. Okay. That being said, a couple of I guess quick announcements outside of the one we've already done. So we should be back and operating normally. Jamie, are y'all still doing Spelljammers on Wednesdays? Is that still going?
At some point in October. Yes.
Okay. Some point in October, let's come back, and then we've been managing to find our way halfway through virtual and halfway through in-person stuff for Phandelver, but I think we've kind of got everything figured out. I was actually just in Memphis this past weekend and got that going. Let me see, what else do we have? Oh, we are 1 subscriber away from 500. Uno. So if your friends out there know anybody that enjoys this kind of content, send them our way. See if they like what we're picking up, what we're putting down, and subscribe. We always appreciate it. It helps support do what we do here. All right. That being said, anybody else have anything they want to bring up before we hit the intro? No.
Game. D&D.
Rock.
D&D.
D&D? Okay.
I'm ready to go.
All right.
D&D.
Well, let's get started then with tonight's episode of The Ghosts of Saltmarsh. Okay. Welcome back, everybody. So who wants to... I meant to do this before the intro, but we're here now and we can't go back in time. So who wants to give us the recap for where we left off? This is a big ask. This is what, 4 months, 5 months in the making? Who has the chops?
I can.
Okay, Aelin.
I'm just going to read my notes here. Okay. So starting off, Zendros, who's the tiefling woman, she put a note / had someone put a note in Redimir's pocket asking him to go see her alone later that night. The guys continue on to the council because we had just gotten back from the boat where like everything went to hell. So that's just kind of where we were at. Okay. So me and Cinder, we go back to the house. She's super excited. Her new personalized collar and bowls came in. I know everyone was worried that they weren't going to come in. Shipping delays. Am I right? I put the collar on her, fill it up, go to meet the guys at the town hall. Erdl has left to go see if Anders is available to meet with us. Bree comes up while Myrtle is gone. Erdl, excuse me, and she's a delight per usual. Bree just lets us back to go see Anders. When we're going back there, though, Colt runs into her and almost knocks her down. It is what it is. In Anders' office, Colt uses the magical pipe to show what occurred on the ship / the battle that occurred there. Kugal gives Anders Conrad's journey Colt gives Anders the letter he had requested and stows it to read at a later time. Gellin Primwater rushes in the room talking about the success of our return. He says he will be going on a pleasure cruise in 2 days. He is super pumped about it. He promptly leaves to get to planning. Colt asks again if Anders would like to read the letter with us here. Anders asks me to close the door, and he reads the letter. It says that Ada, I don't know how to say that, participated in the selling of slaves to the sea princes to keep the city safe from their destruction. Anders says he will ask Scarin, his butler, if he has heard anything about this. Anders says he will bring Poppy, his girlfriend, maybe soon to be fiance, and we can meet her on the pleasure cruise. I do want to say, I think that we don't like Poppy, if I'm not correct. I think that she was a jerk to Colt, so in my head right now, I don't like Poppy either. We head out to the docks. Redemir tells Captain Turner about the pleasure cruise. She says 2 days really means 4 days for one of his cruises. We go shopping, and Redemir and I order some ghost-inspired capes. It will take 3 days. It costs us 100 gold each, but I'm super excited for those to come in. We go to dinner and discuss that we'll be within 150 feet of Redemir for his meeting with Zendros, so he's technically going alone. We're just kind of far, but close enough. And then in parentheses I have here, I believe Zendros wants Redemir to still a sub, maybe? Something like that. I was gonna see if what the note said, yeah. But that's my notes. Hope they're fine.
That was very good. Very good recap.
Thank you.
I will go ahead and deliver to you the heroic inspiration for the evening. Congratulations. If you don't use it, you lose it. As kind of an addendum to everything that you said there, Colt's conversation with Zendros, yes, offered an opportunity for a couple of things. She basically, in and around, I guess, kind of blackmailed a bit, threatening to release some information around Colt's whereabouts.
No. Red, right?
I'm sorry. Red's whereabouts.
Yeah.
Kugal, I think we're getting a little bit of background noise from you. Either way.
Sorry.
No, you're good. Threatening basically to release his whereabouts to some people who are looking for him. Some not very nice people, I guess you could say. But should you do what she's requesting, which is this kind of apparatus of Qualish heist, that not only would she not release that information, but there was also significant reward involved as well. And you had all, we kind of concluded the previous session with all of you discussing the, I guess, the merits of doing some sort of heist like this, and ultimately concluding that you sounded like something that was worth doing. And that's pretty much where we left off. So I will say this, in terms of where we're going to pick up tonight, I believe you all had previously, I went back and watched kind of the end of the last episode. I believe you were all at Aylin's home. And so regardless if that's where we're not, that's where we're going to put you today, because this is kind of a soft reboot a little bit. So I'm going to hand it over to you as you've all kind of concluded this, or maybe if you had some time to think about it, continue your conversation around this heist.
So I know with the heist, we're supposed to take it to the tower. There's that cavern on the east side of it. Your favorite tower, Colt?
I wouldn't call it my favorite tower, but I'm damn curious about it. I'm surprised you're kind of not too, but that's for another time. This sub business is more important.
Maybe it's just your favorite tower to say.
It has a really fun name. I'm not gonna lie. I like saying it a lot. Xenopus. Sounds weird. Okay, that being said, then I'm gonna walk. We're in Aylin's house right now. I don't know where everyone is, so I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna go plop on Aylin's couch and kind of just cross my arms and get comfy, and then say, "Now, we were taking a vote on this, right? Did we decide we're doing this?" Let's look around at everybody.
Yeah, I feel more or less that we probably should. The blackmail is too risky.
Yeah, it wouldn't be too bad for that whole you to just be out there like that. But I want to hear from everybody. Aylin, Kugal, what thoughts?
I'm okay with the heist. Yeah, I think that for Redimir's sake, it's justified.
One of my biggest questions was going to be, what does Zendros really intend to do with the submarine? Like, is this good for Saltmarsh and us, or not so much?
She's a dealer in this stuff. Trades these items to whoever, wherever. Now of course, that's it could be going in the wrong hands. But I do know for a fact that sub is used to. I believe she had mentioned to. Or maybe I don't know if she mentioned this or if I just know this, to transfer the dwarves that are supplied by the kingdom to mine minerals and whatnot. Saltmarsh's minerals, kind of not my thing, if I'm being honest. So that alone is reason for me to kind of...
She did mention that the council owns the sub, if I'm not mistaken.
I don't know how you just did that, but that was awesome.
Yeah.
You speak twice in a row.
My magic.
Thaumaturgy.
Heighten the effect of the emphasis.
Sorry,
You took your headphones out, didn't you?
I heard something down here. Yeah, I was just scared.
Overall, sounds like theft is a go. So is that what we're about? I just want to make sure.
Theft is a go.
We can't turn around once you do this,
Part of me still feels that we should run it by Anders that, hey, we're gonna steal government property for this individual we don't know anything about, but maybe we should not.
Smuggling buddies might have better input on that. Would you tell the... No, they wouldn't. Google?
Say again?
Should we tell Anders about this?
Ooh, I don't know. It might kind of color our reputation as far as our interactions with him. Like him to keep liking us, and I'm not sure he'd be super into that.
I have to agree. If we're doing this, I'm talking disguises, in and out, wasn't even there, alibis. I was at Aylin's drinking, everything.
We were on the mushrooms.
Mushrooms.
Is that
Do you
actually
believe
okay
tea?
too?
It's the tea.
I don't even know if is that legal?
The tea made us do it.
It's not legal, but I think that would maybe be not so terrible a thing as oh no, that was definitely us stealing the sub.
That's a good point. Admit to a way lesser crime, so that way
Exactly.
It's like, well,
we're still admitting to a crime, right? Yeah.
Fine alibi.
Why would they lie about that? They know it's illegal. Sorry,
Well,
Anders.
who's good at disguising people?
I can take care of myself, no problem.
Can swap my suit
That's
around.
one.
A certain mask of many
Great.
faces is certainly helpful for, easy alibis.
What's a mask of many faces?
And I would look like Anders.
What in the? What? Does you
Wow,
actually
very
look like
impressive.
his outfit and face and everything, or just face?
I don't know. I haven't read that in a long time. At least my face.
Wow. All right. So I guess if you can find a guard, maybe not on duty, maybe copy him. I don't know.
Well, we do have
I'm not-
inside people. Grubus and Moore, if I remember right, are the two names that Zendros
they
gave
involved?
us. They're somewhere around the boathouse. There are inside people, if the names are right.
So
Is that the people we drop it off to?
yeah, I was gonna say Grubbus and Morg were the people that were to meet you at the drop location.
Oh.
A couple of goblins.
Oh, yeah, well, we're on our own as far as I can see, but we have one disguiser, one super sneaky person when he chooses to be, and you guys can fill in your roles here. I don't know what you...
I can alter my eyes.
I can be persuasive, but you know, with a very unique
Red distraction. That's perfect. So you think you can go up to him and kind of do a thing? Maybe it could be a drunkard who's a bit lost or something like that.
And that's how to distract the guards. Like, I'm inebriated. I'm
spitballing here. This is my first thievery. I feel like Aelin and Kugal should be good at this type of thing, but they're not helping much.
Well,
Kugal
no,
is.
I'm thinking here. Okay, I could make a fog cloud. I just need to do it where obviously it doesn't distract us also, but I could theoretically do that to assist.
Fog cloud. So Red goes up, starts conversation, inebriated or not. Aelin drops a fog cloud. It's late. It's dark. It's cold. Fog rolls in. Kugal
That's right.
takes on the guys of maybe another guard going up and saying, "Oh, I'm here for the shift change," or so. I don't know, doing some guard thing, and I creep around.
Oh yeah, and here's this wonderful map.
Oh, that's right. We have a map of this, don't we? This is looks like it was drawn by a Sharpie, but it'll work.
It was probably from memory.
What are those little light blue X's? Are those windows?
Those are windows. Those are windows, and then these are the doors. And then this is the grate. This is the sub grate down here.
So
The red cross.
Yeah.
Zendros would have covered this with you. The red is like an upstairs balcony.
Yeah, it's catwalk.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not prepared.
I also have magic that I've never used, but I can make a dark sphere that's 15 feet, you know, but it would be magical blackness.
Oh.
And I could cast it on an object, and then it will move with that object. So I don't know what would be more distracting, us trying to break in or a big black circle that's just like prohibiting anything to be seen. What sounds worse to you? Like,
I don't know about the circle of darkness. Maybe not on the sub. Maybe a last resort in the room. Did we find
if
out
someone
how
were
many
to
guards
cast
are in there?
magical, if someone casted magical light through it, they could see, but no one else will see through it. We could also stow it. Like if we put it on a cup, we could put it in your pocket, and that'll get rid of the dark sphere.
Oh,
That's neat.
that
It
is
lasts for 10 minutes.
So worst case scenario, someone starts getting spotted, or maybe we're pulling the sub out,
Yeah.
and someone's about to see. You can do that darkness, and that way they won't be able to see us. Just go out to sea for a while, and they'll
For
lose
10
us.
minutes. Also, you can't see out of it.
That's the problem.
You're inside it, you can't see out of it. So it's, the more I think about it, I don't know. I feel like you'd be blinded and then everyone could see where you were.
Well,
Never mind, just disregard it.
Unless anyone else has an idea of what we can do here, what I said sounds okay, like it could work.
So
I would have to be sneaking into the sub, though.
where was the sub contained? It was in a warehouse, wasn't that right?
Down at the docks in like a special.
Yeah, down by the docks.
dock building.
like a wet storage boathouse kind of situation. Is that right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just sitting in water. I could approach from underwater.
Yeah,
Aelin could
Centro
approach
said
from
that
underwater.
it's down at the docks. It's some boathouse. So I don't know beyond that.
Is there any? Do we think any recon would be forthcoming to kind of see what our opposition might be like? Any information about who numbers might be guarding?
When was the pleasure cruise supposed to happen?
We're supposed to talk to the crew at the snapping line in a few days.
So we have a few days. Kugal, what you said is what we should do. We scout it out,
Oh.
see what they got, and go from there.
We're gonna miss the cruise?
We said we had a few days. Right?
Thought we were getting inebriated on boats.
Well, when it well, first off, no, I'm not going to be drinking on the boat, Red. That's I feel like we're supposed to, just in case. But that's in a few days, right? So we scout it tonight. Tomorrow we make a move.
If it would help to, so I'm not super sneaky. I mean, if I needed to, I guess I could try. But Colt, if you're pretty sneaky, if it would help, I could make you walk on water for an hour, if that would help our plans at all. Just want to throw that out there as well. Also, I can create a gust of wind that could maybe make us go like faster, or I could push people away, and it would also snuff out any like candles or anything. So do with all of this information what you will. I'm just trying to, these are the ways in which I can help potentially.
I also have a spell I've never used that will give water breathing for 1 day up to 10 creatures.
Wow.
That would
I've never
Much
tried
more
it.
impressive
So
than mine.
I don't know if it's going to work. I don't think it may be 12
It's like
hours.
gillyweed.
I don't know. Sort of. You just have to stuff this grass in your mouth.
Just like it kind of then, yeah.
I like-
the Tale of Harry Potter, yeah. Gillyweed.
No,
Drinking, you get a little
grass.
fence on your throat, and you can breathe.
All of you make a history check for me as well, real quick. You need a 10 or higher.
Nailed it.
8.
11. Yes.
Dang. Okay, so everybody with Kugal. You, as you're looking at this map, very crudely drawn map, and kind of thinking of ways to get in, you do remember, Red, you remember, and Colt, Aelin, you both remember Red mentioning that although Morg and Grubbus were not the inside people, there is an inside man at the boathouse. And they said, she said that he would be wearing a green scarf around his neck, and that's how you would know who it was, but that he could not have any kind of interaction with you leading up to it, just from a form of like compartmentalization.
They're a human, right?
Yes.
I think, yeah. The man with the green scarf. Not a coat.
If we identify him, what's he do for us?
She
Well, that's our
stated
person inside.
that he, depending on the situation, that he would try to help you in whatever way seemed most pertinent.
Now, I was not giving us code or anything like, there's 2 chickens in the hen house or something like. It just could be somebody to, hey, we're here to do the thing.
Well, I guess so. Just to be 100% clear, we have time to scout it. Red, we don't have a thing we got to do tomorrow.
Well, we only have all of this to do, but it's okay. We're fine.
All right, well, in that case, what time is it right now, DM? Is it dark?
Right now, let's see, you would have gotten back, you interacted, it's kind of late afternoon, yeah.
Oh, so
What
late
day is it
afternoon
again?
right now?
Yeah.
No idea what day it
And
is.
just to set the timeline
It's the
straight.
15th of Myrtle.
Yes, thank you. And the cruise is on the 17th of Myrtle.
We have to make an appearance. It would be suspicious if we did not.
On the 17th, and today's the
15th.
Okay, so we have exactly 1 day. That's perfect. And it's still in the middle of the day, so we could just, instead of be sneaky about it, we could just casually head down to the dock and just look around. Be like, oh, look at this building. Yeah, we're the Saltmarsh. We're the heroes of Saltmarsh. We're here to check out, just look at stuff. I'm pretty sure we just get away with that.
We should try and get some powdered wigs and walk around all hoity-toity like we own the docks.
I don't want to. I mean, yeah, Red, I'll support you for that. I don't want to do that. All right, well, in that case, so should we go take a look? Someone wants to do something else?
It's dark outside.
I'm done.
Hey, it's the afternoon.
Oh.
It's
not
like
dark
it's
outside.
like late. It's like late afternoon. Yeah.
Dusky.
Slap my hands on my knees.
you get any-
Stand up. What's that, Red?
Do you have any road beers?
Surely you're asking Aylin that question because we're in her house right now.
Do I have road beers? I don't think so, but I mean, you never know.
Don't we have that cask
No.
of wine or something?
I thought we gave that back, didn't we?
I still have some rum.
I have an erotic poetry book.
Now's not the time, Aylin.
I
Yeah,
don't.
the lusty
have
Argonian
road
maid.
beers that I know. I'd have to look through my notes
That's
Oh,
fine.
my-
because I don't
we're
have it
wasting,
in my equipment.
we're wasting time.
Unnamed boat brandy.
Pony. We don't have any claw wine.
Oh, I blacked out everybody's cameras by accident. Sorry. There we go.
Oh no, where'd I go?
There we go. Fix it.
All right,
Okay,
well, I guess let's.
so what are we doing?
Let's head on down to them docks. We're going to them docks
let's
to
get out
go
of
look at the boathouse thing to get a good lay of it, lay of the land.
Okay. What are you doing with Cinder, Aelin? Cinder's kind
If
of
you guys want, I can
laying on
bring
the
her.
couch.
Just as a distraction, to say like, "Oh, we're taking her for a walk," or if you guys want, I can leave her here and she can rest. I don't know. Does anyone feel any particular way about like, do we need more of an alibi, or if not, then she can stay here and rest. It's whatever.
You can bring your puppy with you. I mean, we're just going for a walk to the docks and looking around.
Okay. Cinder. Put her on her leash.
Yeah, and you have the new fancy collar that you just got for
I do.
her
Yeah,
as well.
it's really nice.
What does the leash look like?
It is going to be black and green. The green kind of glows or gives like a. Well, no, actually, in this world, it doesn't really matter. There's not cars. Just kidding. No, it's just a really pretty black and green color, because that's the vibe that I'm going for, and it's beautiful and stunning and super strong. So she can't break and run away from me.
Okay. So you all head out of the cabin there and start making your way into town. And as you do, you know, being that it's kind of late afternoon, you're seeing the majority of people kind of going out of the town back into the countryside, more so than you see people coming in. So as you're making your way through the crowd, you don't notice anything out of the ordinary or anything like that, and you find yourself back in Saltmarsh proper, and quite easily navigate your way to the docks there. As you are approaching kind of the south side of this harbor, you are now standing again, looking across Red's favorite bridge, which you do need to cross to get to the actual dock houses on the northern side of the harbor.
The racist bridge.
Are there a lot of people around, or
A decent amount, still a decent amount. Lots of people kind of closing up shop, heading again, kind of out south of the city as you're kind of looking north. Here, I'll pull up the map of Saltmarsh. And you are all standing right here, kind of on the south side of this bridge looking north. So you see, again, the vast majority of people kind of going away from town, but it's not super crowded by any means.
I was just looking at Red for a moment, but I normally mention it every time, but I say nothing, and I'll just turn back to the bridge and I'll start walking across.
Does it help if you run? If you go faster?
I'll start running.
You just gonna book it? Okay. Without saying a word, Red just starts booking it across the bridge. Red, I need you to make. Let's call this. I'm gonna call this just a straight up agility check here.
That'd just be like a dex roll, or
Yeah, just like a dexterity roll, yeah. Okay, and with the 10, that's what you needed there. You see a family with a small child, and they're holding this child's hand, kind of dad on one side, mom on the other. Kid, very cute, like pigtails, bows in her hair, kind of, oh wow, like looking left and right. And you see at this point, there's just no avoiding it. This child is right in the path of destruction. But you're not gonna vomit. You're not gonna vomit on this bridge again. You've had enough. And you catch it just in time. You do a NFL style like vault over this small child, and successfully kind of land, duck and roll on the other side, and continue running. The rest of you see this occur from like the other side of the bridge. All this has happened in like the course of like 5 seconds. And Red is almost now to the other side of the bridge.
stay in school.
What are the rest of you doing?
Red, or just
I'll
I'm
tell the-
stopping and just looking at Red.
So you're just, are you like kind of calmly walking across and like catching up to him? Because he bolted away from y'all unless y'all are like running with him.
I'm walking.
I'd tell him he's got a bridge phobia, and don't mind him. Everything's okay.
Red, you make it to the other side of the bridge. Are you keeping running, or you stop and kind of turn around and?
No.
Okay. Okay.
Proud of my.
Colt, the rest of you kind of make it over to the other side of the bridge and catch up with Red.
I'm gonna burn it down, and then build a new one.
That's right.
I'll pat your back.
You just have to get over. It just has that terrible race. Are there any other half elves here? Like, is it just me?
Just, yeah. So far as I've seen.
Yeah.
We'll get him one day, Red. Don't you worry. We'll figure it out.
You see a few people still kind of walking by you that beheld what happened there, and they're just kind of looking at you as they walk by. And you catch a couple people that just like roll their eyes and keep walking.
Bridge is racist.
You see one person look back at you and is like, oh, sure.
You wouldn't know.
I'm going to continue the docks.
Okay. It doesn't take too much longer before you make it down to the primary kind of dock area, and you see in the distance, kind of right around over here, the dock house in question that Zendros believes that this apparatus of Qualish is being held within. How do we want to approach this this area?
We should just be casual. Casually walk up.
Casual. We're just taking Cindy on a walk.
So like walk past it while walking, or like walk up to it?
You know, like
We should
fly
walk all
casual.
around it. Yeah, just fly casual. Where the
That
dogs.
would look like we're staking the place, Red.
Cindy,
No, walk around.
Cindy's very curious of this place only.
But if we get approached, it's you wordsmiths, Red or Kugals. You gotta talk to them, okay?
Yeah, we're fine. We got dots in here. Nobody cares.
Nobody
We're the
cares.
heroes.
Are there like buildings like across the street from it? Like it's kind of off towards like the water. Or there is this kind of like warehousey and alleys? What do we see around there?
Yeah, there's a couple of small alleys around. It's definitely the more industrious area of the docks. You know, kind of the next docks over is like kind of a fishmonger's dock where, you know, they're processing fish and things like that. On the other side is just kind of a generic docking area.
Properly stinky.
Yeah, there is a strong smell of fishiness in the air.
I'd like to find somewhere that's kind of inconspicuous, like especially if we're kind of going by like a group. Maybe I can like peel off into like an alley and loop around a building, something to kind of split up a little bit so we can kind of keep an eye on what's going on around there.
Sure. And so the way that this is, my map, like my close-up map of this area, which I obviously have, is laid out a little differently, oriented a bit differently than what's on the city map here. So I'm gonna lay this out in the directions as though it's on the kind of exploded map here, which I'll take you over to now. There we go. So this building is on one side of it, this north side, which I'll kind of move you all kind of up there, up in the corner there. You have a primary dock that goes out with a couple of other smaller docks that also go out. The area that you're at right now is almost like a middle level. The dock area beneath this kind of wooden area down here is actually kind of a half floor down, and to your left, outside of the visible map there, is like a half step up of another kind of like the main walkway there. And you can see all the way down kind of to the south here, kind of an alleyway here that is sandwiched in between the building itself and that elevated walkway. And then there's an alley kind of on this southern side as well that you would normally be able to see if you'd continued walking down the path. And you are free to move your tokens around if you'd like. There, as of right now, there is a guard that's just kind of standing out. There's a door kind of on the west side of this building, and there seems to be a guard just kind of milling about.
Let's just casually walk this way, as they say.
Do we see any like kind of fishing tools apparatus like around the docks where anybody else has been kind of hanging out?
There doesn't seem to be like fishing tools. This seems to be more of an area for like loading and unloading stuff.
Google, I'm the fishing.
Red's pretty good at fishing.
Mm-hmm. Yep. That could be my cover story.
Conspicuous thing to hide in plain sight to observe or see.
I could start fishing. That I say in a whisper. That would be our cover story while we're here. Just had to get all the old rod and reel out.
Should we make it known that's what we're doing, Red?
Yes, I say loudly. It is a good day. I like for fishing.
You did mention this spot is real good for it.
The water's just right. Is it like a hurricane out there? Like
it's kind of your standard volume in terms of you hear the waves kind of crashing up against the docks and everything like that, as well as these you see a couple of deckhands kind of out on the docks, and they seem to be moving things around, kind of a mixture of kind of finishing things up from the day and also kind of prepping for whatever is going on for the next morning. They don't seem to be paying you much attention. And then you do see
casual.
Right here, kind of to your south, one of the deckhands actually opens up. There's a large bay door there that's probably about 20 feet wide by about 15 feet high. It's just a large door in the front that this deckhand kind of goes inside and closes behind him.
Yep, this would be good fishing. Good fishing. To no one.
Do we see any windows that are nearby, or just the large doors?
Just the large door there on the front. You noticed a regular sized door kind of on the back side, this kind of large door on the front side. The illustration that was given to you did indicate some windows on the back side in that kind of this back alley. About this time, you hear someone in the distance. You hear, "Oi! Can I help you?" As this kind of lightly armored dwarf approaches you. They don't have any weapons in their hand or anything like that, but they look a little confused as they approach you on the docks there.
I'll, right on cue, just like start to pull out my rod and my reel, like, oh yes, like getting my tackle gear and everything.
What do you think? You can just come here and fucking fish whenever you want?
Well, it's just I had that urge, You're a seaman yourself, right? You had that urge to fish.
I haven't fished in years, and I don't care to.
Well, would you like?
This is private property. What are you doing? You can't just come and fish off our fucking docks.
Oh, sorry. I'm not from here. Where does the line start? Where can I fish at over here?
I don't care where you fucking fish. Not here, though.
Kugal's gonna take out his bottle of brandy and kind of stagger around a little bit, and I'm gonna slur my words. You don't own the ocean. We can fish where we want to.
This ain't
I'm
the
looking
fucking
around here to see,
ocean.
does it say it's private property?
Does
it say that?
There's no signs explicitly anywhere, no.
Sir, I'm sorry. Where are we allowed to fish? And I didn't notice the signs. I must have missed them. I'm so sorry. Where are we allowed to fish?
He just kind of gestures broadly. Anywhere but fucking here.
Oh, so I can go
walk over this way.
Not on these. So, he like looks over to you, like walking away with your fishing pole. Hi.
I think this is good, right? He said anywhere but over there.
He kind of follows you,
sir.
like he's kind of gruff, and he's like, "Look, I'm not trying to be an arsehole. I'm sorry. There's business here, and you can't just be in the way."
Sorry, yes. Can we... I point to, like, over... well, I point to where the other deckhand is, up there. And I say, hey, can I go over there near that guy? Point over.
All right, fine. You can go up to the
How
north dock
about you
there.
let him fish, and he catches you a fish, and you shut up.
You know what? I was gonna be nice. I'll tell you what. Red,
You don't want to fish?
make and Kugal, both of you, make a persuasion check.
Just trying to have a good time today.
No.
He leans
Oh,
forward
no.
towards you, Red, and he's like, "Look, I don't know what your friend's fucking problem is, but you need to reel him in and know that's not a fishing joke. If you get the fuck out of my face and get out of the way, and you aren't a problem, you can go up to the north dock, all the way at the end. You can fish from there."
All right, we're going. Kugal, this way. We can go this way, sir. The fish are this way.
All right.
I'll put my stuff back in my pack and head up.
And the guard kind of walks away from you, but you can tell he's still kind of watching a little bit as you saunter off.
I'll send a message to everybody saying, let's regroup up here. Go over here.
Colt,
I will
you're
start
kind
to
of
get
off
my
there
fishing.
to the side. What have you got going on over there?
So, as the guard was talking to him, I just kind of walked around the south end of the building, and then I peered around the corner and saw that other guard just hanging out the back door. So I came back around to the other side to see if he's still staying there, and I think I saw him go inside. Now I'm walking back with the rest of the group.
Okay.
I was just looking for, little up areas, boxes, stuff like that. Hey, fella.
And he like kind of looks at you, nods and keeps
Yeah,
going.
you get him.
I will get my rod and look like we're about to start.
Hey, what we got? What's going on over here? You getting fishes? Red, what are we doing up here?
Yeah, in a low voice, I will say, yes, we are surveying the land as we were told off by a guard.
It looks like there's only 2 of them here, unless there's someone on the inside.
Well, they did say that official business, again in a low voice, is happening somewhere around here, and we should not be close, but we can be up here, and it's okay.
Did either of those guards have a green armband or scarf or something, DM?
Well, the one we talked to was a dwarf.
Oh yeah, it's supposed to be human, right?
We are looking for a human with a green scarf thing. Something like that.
Are we actively being watched?
Make a perception check.
Oh, jeez. Oh, actually, I should read with that.
All right.
There you go.
Nice.
So with the 19, looking around, you spot a couple of guards. The one that spoke with you previously is kind of standing here, and he is looking out, but he's not looking directly at you. Occasionally you catch a glance, but it doesn't seem as though he's like focusing on you. The other guard that you see over here just kind of wandered out of the main building over there, and he seems to be kind of over here taking a leak into the ocean. And then
I will
a cursory glance at the other one, the other guard over here, sees this other guard peeing into the ocean, and he just kind of puts his head in his hand and kind of shakes his head and then just sort of walks away.
I will ready a fishing pole with no bait on it and subtly throw it into the water.
Okay.
actually think this might be a good opportunity too. I'll walk over to Aelin. Aelin, you can breathe underwater with that thing on, right?
I can.
Would it be a bad idea if you could just hop in and swim down low and see if maybe you can surface inside that place? Get just a quick peek? Even if there might not be an entrance over there underwater, but I'm thinking there will be.
Well, you just
Right.
gotta take care of Cindy for me. I mean, surely y'all can let me know for sure when like no one's looking and I can just slip under. Yeah, I don't mind. But someone's gotta watch Cindy for me.
I guess I will. Yeah, I will.
Yeah.
I'll do it.
We'll look after Cindy.
Okay. I look
like
to see
press.
that no one's watching, and once when I feel like no one's watching, I'll dip into the water. I'll like sit at the water holding Cindy's leash to like make it not like, oh, here I am randomly jumping in the water, but more of like, oh, we're just hanging, chilling, everything's fine. And then
Do you hand the leash over to somebody?
yeah, to Colt. Colt said he would watch her.
Okay. And so you look around and you kind of find what you feel to be the best timing and dive into the water. Colt, make an animal handling check for me, please.
Oh no.
Okay.
Wow.
With a natural 20, Aelin hands you this leash and just kind of deftly jumps into the water. Although she doesn't really say anything to Cinder, so Cinder immediately tries to jump in after her as well. But you have a good enough grip on this the leash that you managed to stop it. So nicely done.
I surface above the water on the side here, just be like, Cinder, be good girl, Cinder.
Well, I
And I'll,
will. I send in a message to Aelin. I will ping you every now and then, but I don't think I'll get you that far.
Okay, sounds great.
Google wants to kind of act like a little bit of a distraction, maybe pre-jump into the water and kind of walk towards the other, like the lower of those docks. Just kind of stumble around, and I'm going to tell that guard, like, hey, you know what? You're an okay guy. I'm having a rough day, and I just want to kind of act like a little bit of a distraction, just to kind of cut back on their observation, their perception of what's going on with them.
Okay. All right.
I will.
Aelin, where are you swimming
This way.
towards?
Well, I'm thinking that there's this really large opening here, so maybe there's somewhere like under here that would be an opening in here.
Okay.
In my mind, that kind of makes sense.
And if memory serves, your armor that you're wearing allows you to breathe underwater, correct?
Breathe underwater, and I have dark vision to 60 feet, I think. But let me see.
Speed swimming.
You gain dark vision with a range of 60 feet, and you gain a swimming speed of 30 feet.
Okay. Kugal,
And then let me see.
the guard like looks over to you and is like, "You don't have to come apologize to me. What are you fucking doing here? Your friends are up there."
Oh, I'm not with them. We just we're headed the same direction. It's
What,
It's fine.
you don't know them? Would you just follow them around?
well, I mean, I did
yell. Could
run out.
What'd you say, Colt?
It's like, oh,
If I were to yell, could they hear me? Both of them.
Yeah, if you yelled, it would be, you'd have to yell pretty loud, and I would have them both make a perception check. Because again, you're on the ocean more or less. You're on the beach.
He's been drinking.
Let me see. Oh, he had very good perception. He looks over. You can see him look over your direction. And again, he just puts his head in his hand again and says, "Hey, just stay out on the docks, for fuck's sake."
I'm gonna get right up on the corner, and I'm just gonna like sit on the edge with my legs hanging over, and just kind of wobble, and then just fall right off into the water. But I do have a spell also that would allow me to breathe underwater and move. I'm kind of trying to, like, if I can get low enough, I can intersect with Aelin as she's swimming down there.
Right. Okay. So you hop in the water.
Do we need to check on him, or should we?
I think he's fine. I think he's just. I don't know. I don't.
Well,
I
for
trust him.
appearance,
They got this.
for appearance sake.
Maybe. I don't know. I don't know where Aelin
It's
is.
up to you if you want to act like you know me at all. That's just.
Does it seem like this goes under here?
So, Aelin, with your perception underwater, and I'm just kind of going off your passive perception here, you can see all of the posts from the dock going down into the water. As you swim up underneath the dock there, you do see a gradual grade in the earth that leads up, and it doesn't look like there's any underwater tunnel or anything like that. Seems pretty natural.
I just want to kind of swim the perimeter and make sure if there's anywhere where it looks like.
And yeah, looking
It would
around,
go.
it all looks very similar.
So there's nowhere where it looks like the submarine could like get up in there?
Correct.
What the fudge?
Magic.
But
Even from like this way?
correct. Yeah, you don't see any underwater entrances. The only thing you see again is this big bay door here, and then this area here is actually like a ramp that leads down to the edge of the dock with stairs kind of flanking it on either side.
I carefully surface over here where I departed, and try to hoist myself up smoothly without them seeing, and I share this information. Like, I
How
don't
was
know.
the fishing?
So it was good. Just good. Uneventful. No. I just quickly share with them,
fish.
like, it doesn't seem like there's a way for the sub to get into there from an underwater means.
Oh,
that's gonna be a
Kugal
big-
fell into the docks over there. He's in the water.
I kind of pop up every once in a while and kind of cough a little bit, like I'm okay.
He didn't.
And then
He did not tell us what he was going to do.
I'll swim like and then pop up over there.
Okay.
Like, I'm fine. I'm fine.
Well, we've been very subtle today, haven't we?
No, but that's okay. I think they think we're stupid, which is perfect.
Hmm.
I'm gonna
You know
find
that
one of
thing
the
where you
little
draw
like
me off?
ladders and come up. So
The guard's definitely going to tell in the future when we're super famous. Like, those idiots were fishing around the docks and falling in the water.
Your heroes
gonna
of
be great.
Saltmarsh, ladies and gentlemen.
That's right.
I'm just gonna lay on the dock and says, "Is he still watching us?"
No one's out here. It's just us. Yeah,
I'll grab Cindy back.
kind of an a-hole. It didn't care that you fell in the water.
Well,
The worst.
Okay, so we got a ramp. There's
So
no
no,
submergible access.
that gives another point. How are we gonna get the sub out of here?
It's like dock cranes. Is that how they would probably like and drop it into the water?
You would imagine so. Some sort of mechanism, most likely.
Okay.
that is gonna.
Well, that's
be
unfortunate.
Difficult. Yeah.
And also,
How in the hell?
actually, no, never mind.
Well,
Is there an easy
guess-
button sitting around?
this is gonna be one of those just improv, deal with it as it comes moments. It feels like.
So the
Gotta
guards.
get inside and-
Colt, you were kind of quiet looking in this kind of western alley previous. You did see that guard kind of go into the building back there through that single door. You also saw there was, as in the same as in the drawing, a couple of windows back here, but they're kind of up on the second level.
Well, at least I know there's a couple ways of entry. I mean, you got those windows. They're up kind of high. Maybe we could get boosted in one of them. Also, it seems, and I'll thumb back over to the dock workers. I don't know if that front gate's locked or not, but maybe one of them could have a key on them. Anyone good with the, you know, the oops, I'm sorry I bumped into you. You know what I mean?
The hand trickery.
Oh, the magic fingers. Yeah.
Say I'm average at it, maybe.
I'm
I mean,
average.
I could teleport up to the roof. Does it look less than 30 feet tall? The roof.
It is, yeah, it should be less than, it's probably about between 20 and 25 feet tall.
I would need to just walk up to the wall, but I could pop up.
That'd be wise in the middle of the day.
I could make a magic dark circle.
Now that I know would not be wise in the middle of the day.
But they wouldn't know who it was. They would have no clue, but I couldn't see anything either.
I don't like it, Red. I don't like that. Well, at least we know. At least we know what it looks like now. We know who all works here, I suppose, as far as outside. I still don't know what's inside. Aelin, there's really nothing leading in there? That is awful.
Yeah, I definitely agree. It's not what I was hoping for sure.
Right, and I feel bad on my part because I didn't really question Zendros on sub-logistics. I just assumed a wet dot.
Wait, a what dot?
Wet, like this, and I point like this. You know, where the boats are berthed.
Oh yeah. I got you. I guess I don't know. We could just wing it. Come back to.
Maybe we could come back after dark.
Yeah, we might actually. Yeah, that's a good idea. Finish
could
scouting
zip on the
tonight, or
roof.
actually maybe even pull it off tonight. I like that. I kind of want to do that. Y'all want to do that?
Just do it tonight.
Well, you know, take a more stern scouting, but if it looks lucrative, we make a move.
I'm down
I mean,
for
you
whatever.
said those windows, they're on the second floor.
How
Yes.
casual it is about this. Aelin, you drive me wild sometimes. Talking about stealing a sub. Yeah, I'm down for whatever. It's another Tuesday for Aelin.
Blase.
In my defense, the dwarves in general have been pretty rude to me. Trying to make improvements on my house, and I do hold a grudge. So
Some more racism, I got it.
So again,
no,
those
they're
windows.
destroying my land, right? They're like stealing our minerals. Are they stealing our minerals?
They're taking our jobs.
They're taking our job.
Whoa. I'm trying to fight back against the man, okay?
So those windows are on the second floor over there, but there's like this kind of 10-foot gap here, and then the next section is like another raise up in terrain by about 5 feet.
It's like if I could stand on someone's shoulders, I could look in the windows, then I could teleport in that way. I just have to see where I'm going.
I like that idea.
Like I could see the roof top.
Picking a door of some sort, maybe that one in the front.
Just
I don't know what the
magically
guards are
break
like here
in.
at night. I really like the idea of you just teleporting through the window, though.
Yep.
Are you a sneaky person, Red?
Sort of.
That's good enough. All right. We come back tonight. We do a little,
lady. Yeah.
Do a little shoulder boost and put you through that window. And Kugal, can Kugal hear us? Kugal.
Kugal's still laying on the deck about like 25 feet away from you.
And snap my head up.
No, over. Kugal, check out this fish Red almost caught.
I'll reel in my rod.
Fish.
Oh, I got away. I like look
Am I not
around.
right that they're like trying to colonize our area and like pick resources?
They're not. I mean, not necessarily that. It's more so, you know, they're taking resources back to the because they're trying to make us part of the kingdom, you know, and all that stuff. And it's politics, Aelin.
They're taking our houses.
They're eating the dogs. They're eating
You know,
the cat.
maybe I don't. Maybe I'll just let them be and let them spill your secret. Excuse me.
Oh.
So we're on the same page tonight. Perhaps we make a move. We check it out again.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, that'll be cool.
There's nothing
time
else I
is
really
it?
want to do for the day. I could just Skyrim wait here, stand here waiting for.
It's like Bush team, 2 hours. Yeah. I mean, we could fish for 2 hours. So I could see what we get.
I'm gonna take Cindy back to the house.
Yeah, I at least want to be away from the dock when night approaches, because I plan on
Yeah.
coming back with what looks like a ninja suit, with my infiltrator suit, skin tight black mask and all that stuff with the like all of it.
Do you
Yeah,
have one
spray
of those?
paint the armor.
Yeah.
It takes about an hour, but I just motion to this. I have my suit active right now. This whole thing I can turn into something completely different. It's arcane armor, magic artificer stuff.
Wild.
Okay, so do we want to like leisurely stroll away from here, or what? How do we want to do it?
I want to go back to Aylin's house and just wait till nightfall and come back.
Okay.
What about everybody else?
That's a good plan.
I'll crawl for the first like 15 feet, and then I'll pop up and follow you for like behind a little bit. Try to sell it.
Clearly, they don't care, and I motion out like.
Hey, wait a minute! I'm coming.
Okay, so you all make your way back away from the dock house there, and back towards the rest of the town, and find yourself back at the Nausea Bridge for Red. Are you just bolting across it again, Red?
Are there any families I'm gonna run into?
Yeah. It looks like it's mostly cleared out now. You have kind of it looks like a vomity HOV lane you can run through.
Ugh.
Do we think there would be any benefit to go see Zendros to like see if they've got any recon info or some kind of insider anything or thoughts?
Yeah, I can go back and talk to Zendros and be like, "Hey, can you tell me things I didn't ask you?"
I need a recap.
The other dialogue options.
Oh,
Right,
I do want to
yeah.
do one thing before we head back to Aylin's. I just wanted to go in the market and just buy like just a chest piece of leather armor or studded leather armor if I could.
Okay. Yeah, I mean that'd be a pretty standard item that you could grab. If you want to pull up the equipment sheet, you can pay the price that's listed on there for it. We don't necessarily need to go and roleplay that.
Done and done. All right, after that, yeah, I go to Aylin's.
Okay. Red, where are you headed? Are you headed to Aylin's, or are you gonna go try and check out Zendros?
Yeah, I'm gonna try and talk to Zendros, see if I can get some more information out of Zendros.
Okay. The
I'll go
rest
with
of
him.
you, oh, you're going with them? Aelin, or
Yeah.
where are you headed? Aelin?
Can you not hear me? Hello,
There you
hello.
are. There you are.
There you go.
I'm going back to the house. I'm taking Cindy home.
Okay. About this time, it's getting a little darker, and you find your way towards Zendros's shop, which is here. Which is right over here on the map here. As you approach it, it looks like it's kind of shut down. You don't see like a wagon outside of it or anything, which there wasn't one last night either. But it does look very closed.
I'll go walk up to the windows and like
And appear inside. Looking inside, you do actually see Zendros behind the counter. Inside.
I'll stop looking creepy and like, hey, like.
She looks over towards you and gets kind of a twisted look on her face. And she says, "We're closed."
I'll send her a message from outside and be like, hey, I just wanted to ask you some more questions about something.
You see her kind of roll her eyes, and she like stomps forward. And as she opens the door, you see her eyes quickly dart left and right just to look and see who's out there, and says, "I've told you time and time again, we do not stay open past our regular closing hours. What do you want?"
Just had some, in a lower voice, I just had some questions about the shopping errand that I've been tasked with.
You see her like grab her like her temples on her head and says, "By the gods, all right, fine, I will make an exception for you this time. Come in." And she looks over
Thank
towards
you.
you, Kugal, and is trying to gauge if you're trying to come in as well.
I'm standing right behind Red, just kind of like looking right over the top of his shoulder.
She opens the door and lets you in. And as soon as you walk in, she closes the door behind you, walks over and sort of shuts the curtains. I thought we had already had our conversation. What do you want?
Well, we went to take a field trip and we had some more questions. Do you know how that apparatus gets out of there? There seems to be no waterway that we can see.
No, you drive it. It has legs.
What? I'm not familiar with this submarine apparatus.
Do you not think these are questions you should have asked me the first time? You can come back here again, and as it looks suspicious.
Oh, sorry. Well, I had some time to sleep and think about it, and we went around, and I've never seen a sub. I pictured a wet dock when you described it to me.
All right. Come over here. And she walks over to the counter, and you see her kind of ruffle through a few scrolls, and she pulls out one and unfurls it, puts it on the table, and looks like this.
Whoa. Holy crap. That's a submarine.
It is the apparatus of Qualish, yes. And it is its utility primarily that I need it for.
Right. In the nicest way possible, I don't care what you need it for. More so just if you had insight of how to get it out of the thing, but now we do. I just pictured a sub that's in water and you get in on the top.
No, this device
So this makes
can
more
walk.
sense.
It is what do they say? Amphibious.
And then your contact with the green, where? What was their name again? I forgot to
I
ask.
did not give it to you.
Because I remember Grubus and Morge, who we're supposed to drop it off with.
Yes, those are my contacts beneath the tower. They will meet you there to make the handoff. I plan to be there myself, assuming I don't get caught up in other affairs. But my contact in the boathouse is... I will not divulge his information to you as to not compromise. He is my only inside person. I cannot have him compromised. And clearly,
But they are human, correct?
my judgment is correct in that you've come back here again after we've made the agreement. But yes, green handkerchief, yes.
Perfect.
He is aware of who is coming for this and will assist you in whatever way makes most sense at the time.
Okay, perfect. I have no further questions. Thank you again. We will see you soon. And I will... Au revoir.
So you kind of head back out onto the street. Okay. Kugal, anything?
I've been right over his shoulder, just dead eyeing her the whole time. Like, she's a little intimidating, but I wanted to be present. So.
I appreciate it.
And as she lets you out and says, "This was a one-time deal. We do not operate past our normal business hours regularly. Understood?"
Yes. Thank you. Very lovely.
She kind of slams the door.
All right. All right, let's get out of here.
Heading back towards Aelin's.
Sure.
Okay. And with that, we're going to take a 10-minute break. And we will be back after that to see what happens with this whole heist situation. So if you're hanging out with us, give us just a few minutes and we'll be back. we are back. And we'll just kind of jump forward for the sake of brevity here. You are all now at Aylin's cabin again, south of Saltmarsh. What are we all doing?
Preparing my infiltrator suit.
And what does that infiltrator suit look like?
I'm taking that studded leather armor and I'm infusing magics into it, making it a full body black suit that only has the eyes showing.
Pretty fancy.
It's gonna let me sneak better for tonight.
Ninja style.
Is anybody else donning a costume of any kind or anything, or are we just going out as is?
I can change out
over, flip my hood up.
I have like my travel clothes that I can put on instead of my like robe that's on my minifig.
Okay. What is your
instead
travel
of that
attire?
outfit,
Yeah.
it's just like I mean probably something for like work, which would be on a boat. So probably just like a white long sleeve shirt and just like a pair of black overalls. Like, I assume I have like a rubber vest thing over top of that, but I'm not wearing that.
Okay. Aylin?
Just I am fisherman.
Are you donning a heist outfit, or are we going?
Well, I've got my normal clothes on, like my water
armor.
savvy clothes on, my armor, and I've got just like a travel cloak on with. I'm gonna do hood up, and I'm gonna try and change the color of my eyes so that if someone sees me, they won't see like my super identifying features.
Okay.
Is the plan. I don't know why I just did a thumbs up when I didn't do that, but that's fine.
Okay. I'm gonna throw it to y'all. Any last minute planning or contingencies that you want to go through before
We reach 500 subscribers.
we go?
So
Don't reach 500 subscribers.
Wait, did I hear
Oh, we
that
have
correctly?
500
Did I
subscribers?
hear that correctly
Yeah,
from Google?
Sean just reported over.
breaking
Hey!
news.
Breaking news.
That's
Oh,
exciting.
Was watching for us. So.
Thank you. Thank
That's
you.
amazing.
Thank you.
It
You.
was,
Yeah, so-
500. What a milestone.
Hi.
500.
Everybody gets inspiration right now.
Oh, that's gonna be useful for what
Everybody
we're about
gets
to do.
inspiration.
All right. So what's the
Woo
plan?
woo.
I go on top of the building, or I go in.
I mean, you go in and you open it up for us, right?
Yeah.
So I'll just need someone to boost me up.
I can try and
Who
help
does
lift you.
that? There's muscles over there.
That's right. Or I could really waste some spells, and I could teleport to the top of the window, and as I'm falling, I could teleport in. So I can waste 2 spells.
Leave that to you, Red.
I don't know. That I could end up like in a pole or something. That would not be great.
Kugal, I guess with your face thing, you can get the guard away if there's a guard near the windows.
I thought about that. Maybe taking the face of the dwarf earlier, maybe to distract, just standard outside guys. Or there was a guy at the back door. Yes, on the outside.
Yeah, there was one guy who was he wouldn't go more than maybe 10 feet away from it.
Were there any windows on the big front door?
There were not. No.
That's what I thought. Can I see that map again? I pull out the map.
Yeah, I got you.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, hey. Yeah, I need to tell y'all. It's not a submarine. It's like a crawling submarine. It's like a
So what?
crab. It's like a scorpion. It like has legs on a barrel, and it's got like these shoot things and these big like pinchers. So it's like it like walks, and then I guess it has a swim mode. I don't. But Zendro showed me a picture of it. It's the craziest sub that I've ever heard of.
I agree.
So it has like scorpion feet, so it pokes the ground to walk.
Right, and so that's how it gets out. It walks down that ramp. And then I don't know, it does something in the water. I should have asked how do we control it in the water. Let me go talk to Zandros real quick. She wants to see me again. She really wants to see me.
Say we leave the pilot into me. If I could probably figure it out pretty quick if I have the opportunity.
You know what? Let me see if Zandros wants to come help us.
You gonna chirp her?
She wants to be here. Yeah. So someone will have to pilot it out.
So Kugal distracts whatever guards near that door. We go around to maybe the southern window here, and I'll poke that map at the bottom side. Aelin will boost you up. You go in. Maybe unlock the front gate or the big hangar door, because that's where we have to go out anyhow. Aelin and I'll come in. I'll get to work on figuring out how the thing moves, and I guess we figure it out from there.
Right, because she did reiterate that the person will be there with the green scarf, and they know who we are. So they will help us in some fashion.
Sounds good for me. I'll wait at the front hangar door while you get boosted by Aelin and Kugal does the distract, just in case. I'll figure out some signal if there's some extra unforeseen guards looming around there or something.
I'm going to try to convince the guard in the back to let me in. But we'll see how that goes.
Sure, that works too. If you can tell him he's relieved for the day or something. I don't know.
I'll eat some bad fish. And say, I gotta let me in. I gotta go. I need a second. I need to go to the bathroom and see if I can get him to let me in.
What if there's no bathroom in there?
They just point you to the dock.
Yeah,
there'll be a hole
it's
in
over
the floor.
If you think that's a good idea, Kugal, sure.
We're gonna see how it goes. I'm calling audible.
Do you remember that time?
We'll do it live.
Do you remember that time I caught that what's her name falling off the boat from the sharks, and then I shot back up when it was like thunder erupting?
Yeah, it was crazy.
I could do that and cause a real distraction.
You're the infiltrator, Red. You're the one first going in. You can't do that.
Yeah, but I could do it on the outside.
You voided distraction team when you said you wanted to teleport in.
And then I thunderclap up, and it causes a shockwave on the docks, and it causes everybody to run to the shockwave.
Colt disagrees vehemently, but everyone else.
Just throwing out ideas. All right, so boosted to the windows. We go in, we open the doors, we profit. So I guess we should go around. I point to the map. We should come around this way on the south side. Come from this way because the other guard is up here.
Right. We approach from the south. Kugal approaches from the north. I'll kind of hang loose around this area, make sure there's nothing else weird going on, and ideally you open it up. We go in. We walk out.
What's Aelin doing?
Right. Boosting me up.
I'm gonna help boosting. I hope I'm
Yeah.
strong enough.
Right.
You all start to
That's
hear the
settled.
I'm
soft
only.
pitter-patter of rain tick, 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 tick,
Ooh.
on the roof of Aelin's cabin, and the occasional rumble of thunder in the distance.
Oh boy.
We could use that to our advantage. That's good stuff. That's easier sneaking, just in case.
Yeah.
Same with my magic spell that causes a shockwave. They could think it's lightning strike.
I guess it could kind of blend in, but we don't need a plan C, Red. We got a plan. Let's do this.
You always need an A and a
alive.
B and a back of a C.
We've been here for a few hours, right?
Yeah, I'd say it's been a couple hours. Yeah.
Okay, in 1 hour then, I got my infiltrator suit ready, and the other hour I created thieves' tools.
Okay.
And I suit up.
Just in case.
So everybody, I'm ready to go have a good time.
I give
Right.
Cindy a little bit more food and refill her water dish.
She, as soon as you get up and even walk in the general direction of her food, is like up and like following you, leaned up against your leg, wagging tail.
You good girl.
Okay. And you all set out from the cabin back into town, yeah?
Well, yeah, but I don't want to. Are y'all planning just walking on the road? I'm gonna try to be sneaking on the side of y'all like the whole time.
Agreed.
Hadn't thought of that.
Being sneaky, yes.
Probably the right way to go.
So you're all gonna sneak?
Yeah, if you want to sneak with me, absolutely, you're welcome to. Hope you brought a suit. As I know you didn't. It's just a joke.
Aelin?
Yeah, we're just gonna like
As-
bob and weave between the buildings.
Is everyone going to sneak?
No, I am.
I mean, I could try and run between buildings and stuff. I can't disappear. We'll be very exposed on the bridge.
Aelin is stun locked.
I'll try and sneak with everyone as well then. I just wasn't sure.
Kugo?
I won't be the only non-sneaky person.
Yep, I'm like half cape out, hood up. I'm trying to kind of hunch a bit just to be a little more inconspicuous.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm going sneaky.
Okay, so let me pull the map back up here. So just a reminder, you all are kind of coming in from the southeastern side back into town, where there is a city gate that is there. The wall does go all the way from the cliffside to the northeast, all the way down to the shoreline cliffs there to the southwest. And there are guards posted there currently as you approach.
I mean, they know us though, right?
We are famous.
Yeah, you know what? We should actually let's just walk through here. Yeah, we're good. I'll just kind of peel back my actual mask and just let it hang around my neck. Yeah, we're good for now.
Okay. So you all walk through.
Official business.
The guards they don't seem to really acknowledge you one way or another. The rain does seem to kind of pick up, though, as you're headed further northwest into town. You pass by the kind of jailhouse there and the Wicker Goat as you move further into town. Once you pass there, you kind of see mostly like houses and various businesses and things like that up in this general area. Are we continuing to walk on the street, or how are we changing our approach?
Start creeping at this point. Not on street
I
anymore.
think I might split off because I still do have my water breathing because we're within 24 hours, right? I might swim across from the other side, just so if y'all are coming in kind of street side, I'm coming in water side. Just
Okay.
thought.
I'll actually peel off too with you, Kugo. I'll go with you.
Okay.
Okay.
So y'all are headed more like, what, like over here to swim
Yeah.
across?
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do we have like synchronized watches so we know when to like
Start.
like?
I mean, you tell me. I don't
slice the
think,
pie?
I don't
No, that's
think you
not right.
do, but you tell me.
We'll collectively
Everybody
count
charge.
to 500 and then like attack. Or something.
Did we charge our Apple Watches?
We did.
Okay, so are the two of you kind of continuing on the street and then going towards the water there?
Yeah. How do you just? Are you sneaking? Are you going in the buildings?
Now, the other side of it, right here, this building right on the coast here, that is the empty net. Aelin and Kugal, that is kind of your previous base of operations. So you would know that
I'm
to
gonna
be...
leave my cloak.
What's that?
I think I might try and leave my cloak there so it doesn't get like drenched wet.
Okay.
Actually, no, I'm gonna take it with me. I take it back. I'd rather have it wet and be able to cover myself. Just kidding. JK.
Okay. So you're both headed over towards the empty net. Are you going to try to enter the water from there?
Yeah.
Okay. Kugal?
Sure.
Yep. All right.
Sure.
Colt and Red, you said you're kind of diverting off the road. Are you kind of headed on this, like around this northern hill here?
Yeah, okay. I kind of creep around the houses until I get to the bridge. I'm kind of just squat, like running a little bit, but anytime we got to go quick, I throw my arms behind me just to make sure I go extra.
You've a little bit of extra aerodynamics there.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll try and mimic as best as I can.
Go faster like this, Red.
About the time you two make it to the bridge, Aelin, you and Kugal make it to the net. And you're kind of out on this back dock area. There's a few patrons around.
What can we see across?
Yeah, so there's a few patrons around you that are just getting sloppy drunk. You haven't seen Kreb Schenker, the bar owner, the tavern owner there, but you've seen some of the other familiar faces that frequent the place every now and again. Across the way, with the rain coming down, kind of the mist kind of coming up, it's a little hard to see, but you can make out lights, like lanterns, on the other side of the harbor there. That is from the dock side that you're at to the other side. That's probably about a 500-foot swim to get to the dock on the other side of the dock of the boathouse. So
I'm fine for swimming. Are you
they
fine?
seem to be moving around.
no,
Or are
no,
they stationary?
They seem stationary. Yeah. What was
Okay.
that, Aelin?
I was just letting Kugal know if he's so good to swim it, I'm so good to swim it.
Sure, I'm good.
Okay. Red and Colt, you have made it to the bridge here, where there's not really a good way to sneak left or right, unless you wanted to take a dip in the river there. How would we like to proceed across our bridge here?
Do I see anyone crossing or close to crossing on the other side?
You see like two people going, and they're kind of hustling to get out of the rain, it seems.
Our way or
Towards
the other
you.
way?
Yeah, towards you.
Crouch down on the side and just press up against it. The bridge.
Are you trying to blend in with the stone? With
Jonathan,
Yes.
Jonathan.
Yeah.
I think I just saw a not friendly. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
You think you saw it?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on, everybody. We've got a mouse.
Animal handling check.
Yeah, we have an animal handling check. We have a mouse in our house. I need to go check this out. Give me a moment. If you guys want to take this time to strategize, you can.
Red, place yourself against the side of the bridge like this. Try to blend in with the wall. Red, they're coming. Quick.
I'm part of the
Like
bridge.
night.
It went that way.
You should have wore darker clothes as well, but that's all right.
These are my only other clothes I got.
Huh?
I'm kind of curious what about the Aelin mouse.
Right.
Huh?
You're sure?
I'm like 85%.
The mouse is in her room right now. It's up against this bridge.
It didn't go that way. It went into the living room.
She's wigging out about the mouse.
It's understandable. That's scary.
I'm fully on my chair so that it can't climb up here and get me.
It's gonna nibble your toes.
They could have disease.
It reminds me of a South Park episode.
Yeah.
I think it was called Eek a Penis. I don't know if y'all watched South Park. Remember that episode?
It's been a minute.
Yeah.
Is that when the gluten? It was the gluten episode where it would make your penis shoot off.
I don't know if that was it. I just know that they were growing organs on rats, but they escaped, and they kept escaping into these houses, and the lady would always go, "Eek a penis," and jump on a chair and like start getting all scared of it. And it was a rat with just a dong just going on its back.
That sounds right.
All right, Kara, we need an update.
Well, Jonathan's walking around with the broom and a big old bucket.
He's mouse hunting.
Mm-hmm.
Is it by
Hunter.
the Obi's toys, maybe? Hang on, take him out of my head. Huh?
So I am gonna strategize while I have a chance. We're gonna meta here. So I plan on when we get there, I'm sneaking around to the front of that gate that's there.
Yeah.
I have no idea what I'm gonna do if there's a guard. I'm gonna do something, probably, or probably just stay quiet. See if maybe if y'all don't notice it and you end up opening that gate and there's a guard there, then I will do something like maybe knock him out if I have to. But
I'm gonna try to get into that back door. I'm gonna try to get in peacefully first.
You'll check by the blanket too.
Then I may have to cut a bitch.
You're gonna get aggressive on him? That's gonna get us in trouble.
I'm by myself.
Should be.
You don't have to aggress him. You just have to keep him busy. We got a guy teleporting
in the bathroom.
Yeah.
We got to get in there to get the thing out. I'm trying to get in there.
Red,
I'll try to peacefully knock him out. I'll try that first.
So if Red teleports in, if you keep that guard busy, and then he opens the front whatever it is hanger, and then I'm able to go in with Red. Aelin could say hidden while you keep the guard
we need
busy.
somebody inside to scope it out and let us know how many more dudes are in there.
Yes.
So with the distraction spell that's very thunder booming, I can take one person with me.
We use
So you've only got Thunder Step, no Misty Step?
I have Misty Step, but I can't take anybody with Misty Step.
Understood. Okay.
That is going to sound like a thunder strike.
Thunderstep would be able to blend with this rain. It's actually good timing for that. I don't know what you'd use it for still, but I guess you have it.
The thunder can be heard for 300 feet.
Ideally, our green scarf guy's in there and he just chills. If Kugal just keeps that other guard busy while we tiptoe the crab or scorpion out and then just bloop into the water, we're golden. At that point, you say, "Oh, guard guys, sorry, back," and then we win. We win the day. That's all there is to it.
That's going to be the hardest part
of the plan. Walking it out
quietly,
just tiptoe to just.
Kugal hasn't seen a lot of robotics before, but
I don't think it's going to be quiet.
It's not going to be very quiet.
I'm really hoping DM lets my intelligence score come into play here somehow with piloting this thing. That's why I said I'd pilot it. I'm hoping I could just figure out how to make it go slow and steady.
Quietly.
You have to bring it closer to me.
such critters were so
With my eyeballs.
problematic. I think they showed us a picture of that thing before too, and I totally forgot it had legs. Did y'all forget?
I don't
never
remember
do.
it.
I feel like I've seen that before somewhere.
Yeah, I don't remember.
Kira, I'm gonna DoorDash use the mouse traps.
I have
Like the
some
real good
now.
ones.
They're scary though.
Do you get like the white ones with the teeth?
Well, Terminix came today and they set out some mouse traps too, and then we have some glue traps, but we haven't caught anything. Jay thinks it went away. Maybe it was just a shadow that scared me because I'm so paranoid right now. And I'm crying just a little bit because I'm so afraid, but it's fine.
I've had the issue in the past. I had these Tomcat ones, these white ones, these big plastic ones with these good teeth. No suffering whatsoever.
Obi and Lady are there.
Scary.
Yeah, they're not doing anything.
Obi's
though.
not. Obi's big scaredy cat. Lady's with me though. Lady's on the couch next to me.
There you go.
All right. We good?
Let's try.
Good to keep going?
I think
I'll
so.
try.
I think we got it figured out.
Okay. All right. So, the two of you, you're kind of on the bridge. Red, you're leaning up against the side of this wall here for a moment. That nausea kind of sets in a bit there, and I need you, please, to make a Constitution saving throw.
Nice.
That was good.
Ooh,
That was good.
God, it's so strong.
So
today.
you kind of feel that sickness kind of coming up a little bit, but before you're able to just kind of shove it back down. You take kind of a few deep breaths. You kind of spit out on the ground and manage to shake it off.
A little vert.
Yep. And then I'm assuming, Colt, if you're kind of leading the sneaky mission here, what are you doing?
As soon as those people pass, I'll I assume like you have the bridge here, and so I would go back and like behind one of the posts till those people walk by, and then I would like stand up and I'd grab it and I just kind of like. I try to be cool about it. I just roll my body over the side. It's clear I'm not flipping or anything. I just and I land on the bridge and just get up and I hold my arms back and start crossing it.
Okay, you start running across the bridge again. Red, are you following?
Kind of like, all right.
Okay. The couple of people pass by. They kind of jog by in the rain, and you make it to the other side of the bridge. And not long after, if you're continuing on the road there, you start to see the rest of the buildings. Or were you trying to sneak through the sides of these buildings as well?
Yes.
Okay. There are a couple more people here, but there are a couple of alleys that you can duck through, which you're able to successfully do until in the distance you can see the dock house. Now, Aelin and Kugal, the two of you, I'm assuming at this point are ready to dive in.
Yeah.
I'm good.
Okay.
We can't see them, can we, from
No.
our vantage point?
No.
Okay.
Because we're invisible.
They're too sneaky.
Oh.
Okay, so jumping in and swimming across, the water is a lot choppier than it normally would be with the storm kind of run through. It's by no means a wild storm or anything crazy, but still, the waters are choppy, to say the least. And with it being dark, I need... Who is leading the way on this?
But water breathing, we could go pretty low. Like, could we just start along the bottom? Would it be quite as intense
Choppy.
on
Yeah.
the rest of the bottom?
I mean, you could swim down towards the bottom. It's probably about I mean, obviously at the edge, not too deep, but once you get about 60 feet out, 70 feet out, something like that, the depth does kind of aggressively increase. It's probably about 50 to 60 feet deep.
That'll kind of expand our travel distance rather than the 500 feet as
Correct.
the fish swims to
Correct.
as the crab walks.
yeah, exactly. So you can go under it. The thing with that at the bottom of the bay there would be a little bit harder to gauge your bearings, as opposed to being on top and being able to possibly follow those lights on the other side, because outside of that it's pitch black. And I know you have dark vision, but if you add being underwater to that, it can be very disorienting as somebody who just played through Subnautica.
Well, I will follow Miss Aylin's suit if she wants to, stay towards the upper portion. It's fine with me.
Okay. Aylin, let's call this an intelligence check. You know what? No, I'll call this a perception check, actually, as you're kind of under the water and then kind of coming up a little bit to gauge your surroundings, to see if you can kind of keep your bearing.
Both of us, or just...
Since she's leading the way, I would have her do it. And it looks like, was that a nat 1?
Well, yeah, but do I actually have 2 inspirations?
You do.
Since we got one for 500 and one for my...
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to
Do nat once.
try again then.
Okay.
I've rolled less than a 10 on everything today. It's because my mind's not in it. I'm so afraid right now. I can't even roll good virtually.
It's realistic rolls.
It is. So with an 8, you don't lose your bearing, but you've kind of discovered that you've swam a little bit further out than you needed to, and you kind of course correct. So it ends up taking you a little longer, but you still are able to get your bearings. With that, though, I need both of you to make an athletics check for me.
My plussy is better on this one.
Okay. Aylin, you're able to kind of re-navigate and hone in on the areas that you're trying to swim to, and you manage to do so. You feel like it's quite a bit more tiring than you thought it would be with the choppy waters, but you managed to swim through. Kugal, you managed to follow Aylin. There's a little bit of a mix up there and kind of a turn around to the a little bit too far out, but it is just so exhausting making your way across this larger bay in this choppy water, and you are going to suffer 1 level of exhaustion.
Oh no.
About this time, Colt, you and Red are coming up on the boathouse there. What are we doing?
As we're approaching, I guess the plan first was we're approaching from the south, so I want to get at a spot where I can have a good viewpoint of the back door alley, if it is an alley, because Kugal is supposed to approach that guard at some point, and that's when Aylin would boost Red at one of the windows, and he would go on the inside. Once we get to that part is when I'd start going around the front. So I guess for the time being, I'd find a spot that's, I don't know, a bush, some boxes, something I can just crouch in and just stare silently and watch and wait.
Okay. Red, are you kind of following behind, I assume, then?
Yeah, I'll come up right behind him. It's like,
As I
Okay.
get here, we can start.
I'm right next to you. No.
About this time here, I'll go ahead and switch us over to the other map here. Aelin and
Are we be
Kugal.
on outside if we were approaching? Could we be on the south?
Yeah, you can be down here.
Yeah.
As you're kind of behind a box here, you see that there is still a guard at the back door, and just to reinforce here, because the map really doesn't do a great job of displaying this, it is incredibly dark out here. There are lanterns, covered hooded lanterns that are illuminating the area with an okay amount of light. Enough, especially by the doorways, to see that there are still a couple guards standing out here. There is kind of a mist that's floating through the air as well that sort of obscures your vision just a little bit, not enough to hide in, but enough to kind of make your cover probably a little bit easier. And you just see this guard kind of standing out underneath. There's a slight awning around the edge of this building, and he's standing underneath it and is leaning actually against the wall itself there. Aelin and Kugal, you are able to swim up to the dock there at the northeastern side of this map.
I was kind of anticipating if I could come up, drag over, say like in the corner.
That's fine.
Come up on the dock at that point, cloak up, it's dark, and then kind of make my way around the corner. If I can mask a mini face to look like the dwarven fellow that we came across earlier, just in prep for chatting with that guard there.
Okay. And so you're just kind of hanging out over here in the corner with Aelin?
Waiting to see when she's going to head around, assuming she was going to meet up with Red for their incursion.
Okay.
Because I'm going to try to distract him as I see them try to do something.
Okay. Colt, Red, what are you doing?
We're kind of just hanging around the corner right now, staring down this alleyway. Can we see the guard leaning on the wall right now?
Yes.
Kind of waiting for the rest of a sign of our crew.
Mm-hmm.
As of right now, we don't know anything different happening.
Okay.
Right. Our boost will be here soon.
Yeah, just any minute now.
A couple of minutes.
Do
Oh,
I
go ahead.
see anyone? Do I see any guards out right now?
From where you are at, you do.
Or do
You
I see like?
You see this guard here, kind of leaned up against the wall, and you see
Okay.
Kugal obviously kind of standing on top of some lumber there, kind of peeking out as well. And a couple minutes go by, and you see actually that door over here opens. Colt and Red, you see this more so than Kugal and Aelin. But another person walks out. It looks to be a human. And he stops and kind of looks around and sits up on one of these boxes here and faces the guard and seems to be making some kind of small talk with him. And you see him pull out like essentially like a cigarette, pretty much, like a rolled up cigarette, and light it up and just kind of sits out and is smoking. And probably about 30 seconds later, you see that other guard go inside.
Is there anything green on him we could see?
Yeah, it's
Make a perception check.
Can do.
Colt, you see a green bandana wrapped around his left arm.
Red, our inside guy just came and sat on that box. He's alone out
that's
there.
him?
Should we go up to him? Yeah.
Maybe. I can send him a
You're-
message.
Yeah, do that.
All right, I'm gonna kind of look at him, be like, "Hi, this is the person who's supposed to be here to do the thing. I know this may sound weird in your head, but we're back near the corner."
Does Kugal see him? Because it would be really awkward if I was to try and go like shank a dude that we're supposed to be like friendly with. Do I see his green?
Let's see. Let me check in your character's vision here. Yeah, you can't see all of him, but you can see the left side of him. He's actually kind of facing north. He's facing towards you, so his left arm with the green bandana would be visible to you.
Okay, right on.
After you send this message, Red, he lingers for a moment and takes another drag off of his cigarette, and he stands, kind of hops up and stands up and kind of cricks his neck a little bit, turns around, and he looks in your direction. You can't quite tell if he saw you or not, but either way, he very casually looks back the other way, flicks his cigarette off into the alley there, and then you see him just casually walk back into the door. However, now you can see a small bit of light still shining out into the alley as though the door has been left open.
I'll send a message to Colt. I think he left the door open for us.
Waste the advantages we get, right? I will
Right,
crouch
do it.
and just start walking forward, motioning Red to follow.
I'm gonna send a message to. It's good for. Let's see. It's good for 120 feet. So I'm gonna try and ping Colt and Aelin, and said, "Hey, we're gonna try the back door. We're gonna try the back door. We're gonna try the back door." We'll give it a couple times.
Hop out of the water.
This guy had back doors, man.
Can I see Kugal?
I'm gonna see if I can see them.
Yeah, you would be able to see them if you're looking for them. Yeah.
Come here, Obi.
I'll give him some motions.
Obi, no.
Yeah.
Just trying to just make
Kugal,
random
no.
gestures.
I do some of like the umpire hand motions and acknowledge that I've seen them.
And I
Then
will
I'll stay hunched over and sneaky and work my way there.
I'm poking my head around the corner. I'm not actually stepping out over here.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and join them.
If I look in the crack in the door, do I see or do I hear anything?
So looking through the door, you see it opens up into a large warehouse. And from where you're standing, you can see a couple guards. They don't seem to be very attentive at the moment. They're kind of leaning against barrels or boxes. You see one of them actually has a set of cards that he has out on another box that he seems to just be kind of playing some kind of card game by himself. Looking directly in, you see your inside man seems to be kind of talking it up with a deckhand as well as a guard in another room there, and he's kind of turned facing the south, and the guard is kind of turned facing the north. As you're kind of peeking in, you see he kind of peeks over towards y'all and kind of acknowledges that he sees somebody like peeking in through the door, and then just goes back to his conversation with the guard, and he kind of shifts his body this way to get the guard to kind of almost turn his back a bit.
Okay.
I say in a whisper to everybody, I'm going to send him a message and ask him a question. and I'll let him know that he can reply back to me in his head. And I'm going to ask him, is going to the second floor a good idea, yes or no?
You hear him respond.
And then I,
Seems fine.
All right, he said it seems fine to go to the second floor.
You still want to get boosted then, Red?
I think it's a good idea to have eyes here and then up there.
Okay, I'll just look at Aelin and I'll just start thumbing towards Red.
Okay, I would walk over and say, okay, I'm ready when you are.
You see the inside man kind of finish up his conversation with this guard, and as he leaves this other room, he kind of closes the door behind him and continues to walk.
I'm gonna poke my head even further in and inside a bit and just slowly creep in this back door.
Okay, make a stealth check for me as you open this door and kind of make your way in.
I can do that. Sneaky boy. Oh, my infiltrator suit gives me advantage on stealth, by the way, I should have said.
I was like, what is that?
All right.
Good to know.
So you manage to open that door just the perfect amount, and you can almost feel it open to the point where you know it's about to squeak, and you stop perfectly right before that moment, for right when you feel that just right amount of resistance, and slink your way in. Now, currently where you're standing in the open, you are currently like fully exposed to the rest of the room.
Jamie, watch
I
out.
would go inside and I would immediately look for a spot to hide. It looks like these boxes to the south is a pretty good area to post up. Would
Yeah.
I be kind of hidden right here?
Yes.
Okay. I stop here, able to kind of survey the room, and I'm going to wait for the rest of my group to make a move of some sort and take advantage of it if I can.
Okay.
So if he went immediately to the right through the door, I'm gonna kind of come immediately to the left, like there-ish.
Okay. What are the rest of us doing?
All right, I guess this is a good spot to be he-hoved.
Should I try and get up there after you, or what should I do? Red wants when I lift you.
Well, I'm going to disappear into the building.
Sure.
So that window is about right here. About 10 feet up. Yep.
Perfect. So if I get on your shoulders, I should be able to see, like, right in. Because they didn't want me to use my magic thunder spell, which I could take you inside. It's just going to cause an explosion sound out here.
I see. Okay.
A thunderclap, if you will.
And are Kugel and Colt inside, for the record?
They are.
Do we know?
Kugal, did you leave the
They
door
are.
open behind you?
Yes, she was
Okay.
behind me. I was assuming she would probably follow.
Okay. You see...
Okay.
Go ahead.
Well, I'll just, I guess, play it by ear. Like, if I hear a commotion, then they need help, then I'll go in. If it seems like they're being stealthy, then maybe I'll hop in the water and hope for the best.
Okay. You, hear, somebody...
Red, you just mind me if they need me, okay? How about that? That seems
Yes.
smarter, actually.
You hear a voice from inside the room kind of yell out, "Hey, Ed, you leave the fucking door open again." And you see the inside man sort of turn and look back this way and says, apologies. Yes, I'll take care of it." And immediately he goes over and sees you, Kugal, just kind of like pushed up against the wall a little bit, and kind of motions like, you should go not against that wall, and then he goes and closes the door, and then like kind of walks.
This one?
Yeah. And he looks over to you, and he kind of goes to stand, kind of over here. And you hear a door open over on the far side of the room, and a stocky dwarf comes out and says, "Ed, I need to speak to you in my office. You left the fucking door open again. This is supposed to be a secure location." And Ed kind of drops his head and sort of saunters towards the other dwarf here. Now, it should be noted that this dwarf is fairly kitted out, far more than the rest of the dwarven guards, in much heavier looking armor, and seems to have a commanding presence about them.
We don't recognize him. Do we?
This dwarf is wearing a helm at the moment. And it's from where you're standing right there, it is hard to tell. It's definitely nobody that you've seen before, Kugal. And they both sort of disappear back into this other room.
What does Red see?
Red, are you kind of getting up on Aylin's shoulders? Okay. As you stand
as
up
gingerly
on
as possible.
I'm going to need a couple of checks from you, both. I need an athletics check from you, Aylin. This is to kind of lift Redimir easily up on your shoulders. Red, I need an acrobatics check from you to kind of stabilize yourself on top of Aylin's shoulders. I would say, Red, you can make that acrobatics check with advantage because you're kind of using the wall to support yourself too. Okay.
Hey.
Very good. So yeah, Aylin, you managed to lift Red up into the air effortlessly. And Red, using the wall, you sort of stabilize yourself very easily, and you can kind of look in through the window there. And right now, it definitely looks as though the balcony area is open. There is a railing. You can't really see it on the map here. There is a railing that kind of goes around. It wouldn't provide any real sort of cover, but it's not just a sheer drop off from around the edge of that. That would not be up to OSHA standards.
Right. Okay. Alright. Well, alright. I'll see you inside, Aylin, and I'll kind of misty step in as close to the glass on the inside as possible.
Okay. You...
It's like... Yeah. Misty step like this far.
Yeah.
On the other side of the window.
And you appear on the other side of the window there and find yourself standing on top of the balcony. And overlooking the room, you can see the guard kind of playing cards down here. This guard is just sort of lackadaisically looking around. This deckhand really doesn't seem to be doing a whole lot of use. He's kind of moving some things around. These other two deckhands right now are knocked out sleeping.
I'm gonna slide behind this barrel.
Okay.
And then I'll message, "Hey, I'm inside," to Colt and Kugal.
You can respond.
Don't look at me. Yeah, I'm right above you, probably.
I'm not sure how we get this out of here now. Should I just get inside and full throttle it at the door? Like, what do you think?
Can you, DM, can you pull up like a bigger picture of the submarine? I message back to Colt. Looking at it, I don't even know how you get into it. It could be a critical piece of information.
Can I just poke my head up from our box area? I assume its rear is kind of diagonal to us right now. Does that look like an entry point?
Yeah,
The butt.
so this thing, hold on one second here.
It's got one of those turny wheels or just a door or what?
Let me pull this back
Your
up.
door.
I want to make sure I describe it correctly. Here we go. So, at first glance of this thing, it looks like it's just a big sealed iron barrel with legs kind of sticking out of it. It's hard to see it specifically where you would enter this thing from where you're standing.
Red, we're just gonna have to wing it. Unless Kugal, Red, y'all got Aylin's still outside, I guess. If there's no other ideas, I'm gonna creep up behind it and see if I can find a way in.
May not be a bad idea, because at the last moment, I can throw a darkness spell on you to at least protect your identity.
Oh, they shouldn't be able to recognize me with my
Your suit.
Eastern suit on.
I sent a message to Aylin, assuming the building's not watertight. Like, we don't know how to get into it, but we're looking at it.
Okay, let me know if I need to break the door down. I just don't want to enter and cause a scene.
That would be a big scene, but amazing.
So I'm gonna try to just sneak up to the butt of this thing. Actually, where's the butt facing? Because now I'm looking at his portrait, I don't know anymore.
No, you had it right. Think of it facing like perfectly mirrored the way it's facing now. Like here, it's like that.
Very perfect. In that case, I'm gonna kind of look to Kugal for a moment, just see if he has any other insight, anything he's got. And if he doesn't say anything like 2 seconds, I just give him a nod and move.
Got your back.
And I will creep behind the box and start making it to the butt.
Okay, Kugal, what are you doing?
As he creeps, I will, I don't know, maybe still try to keep low by the box, just kind of, a little bit behind him, and just kind of keep an eye on any of the other people in the room if they get alerted or if their attention goes towards him.
Okay. You hear the door behind you, Kugal, open up again with another guard walking out. Make a stealth check for me to kind of hide up against the boxes there.
Come on, buddy.
Oh
Oops.
no.
Okay, let's see if...
Don't you have that advantage?
did you want to use your inspiration or no?
Inspiration.
Yeah, let's go ahead because that was pretty gnarly. We will use our inspiration.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Now I do need to roll my perception here, so... Okay. He comes out.
3.
Granted, I still kind of look like the dwarf guy we came across before. I still had my mask up.
Yeah. He walks out and looks directly at you and makes eye contact with you. What do you like when you make eye contact? What is your immediate reaction?
Is this the same dude?
No, different guy.
Oh, okay. I'm kind of squatted down. I'm gonna grab my stomach and like, oh, oh, too much claw wine, that trips. Oh, I gotta take a shite.
You see him look at you and hold on. Make a face that's just ugh, and keeps walking out the door. Although at which point he walks out of here, shuts the door behind him, turns to the south, and now makes direct eye contact with you, Aelin. Oi!
With me? I'm hidden behind the boxes.
He's right on the other side. It's like one box. And he looks and sees you squatting over behind the box and looks down at you. What the shite are you doing here?
I pretend to throw up.
Everybody's
Ultimate defense. Just throw up.
Do you have any water?
Make a performance check for me.
Okay.
You retch and heave over behind this box, and you hear him say, "The fuck is everybody sick around here? What the fuck?" He just kind of like scurries past you, and you see another guard kind of come out of the side, and this is actually the guard that Kugal is impersonating, and they actually pass.
I'll try and get up and stagger off.
Okay, you staggering off to the north?
Yeah, to pretend like I'm nothing to see here. I'm just hungover. I'm drunk. I'm trying to make my way to the house.
Okay.
I don't want them to think I'm lingering.
You see...
So I'm just trying to...
So you actually are, like, moving up this way?
Yeah, I'm trying to, like, I'm keeping it moving. Nothing to see here. Just a girlie who drank too much. I treated myself a little too much. I'm gonna try to... and I'm retching, standing still, and I'm gonna keep walking. I'm trying to really sell it here.
No. All this is, like, completely...
And I've got my cloak on still, I'm cloaked up, can't see who I am. I'm just trying to pretend I'm walking away.
Okay.
I can make myself throw up too, so if I need to sell it, I can. If I think the guards aren't buying it. But I'm making my way out.
The other guard goes back into the building and closes the door behind him. And at the moment, he's kind of at the door, just kind of like kind of brushing the water off of himself. Now, Red, what are you doing up the top there?
Quietly panicking. I'm really focusing on Colt, just in case if I need to throw a distraction spell or darkness or something, just to kind of
Okay.
ensure the espionage happens.
Colt, what are you doing?
I would have been looking for a way into this thing this whole time.
Okay, I need you to make an investigation check, and you can make this with advantage since you're a mechanical man.
Ooh!
I'll be right back. I got step away for a second.
Wow.
I'm so smart!
No,
Dang, 27.
no joke, the DC was 20. So as you are investigating this thing, you're kind of running your hands around the back of this, and you actually find a small little catch that your hand kind of just naturally slides into, and you give it a slight pull, and it kind of opens up the hatch at the backside of this barrel. And looking inside, it looks like it could fit like up to 2 people inside of this thing.
As soon as it starts, it opens up. I look to Kugal and I hastily just give him this motion, and I will just scurry inside.
Okay.
I'll kind of look over my shoulder real quick and to see if the coast is clear, and then I would try to join him.
Okay, make a stealth check for me as you try to scurry.
This has gone great so far. Even better.
So, you do manage to get up and scurry into the vehicle there, but not without hearing a "Oi!" behind you, and you hear footsteps kind of walking up behind you. What do the 2 of you do?
Kugal, do something, you unstealthy bitch! Do something!
I was like, oh yeah, just looking for leaks. Everything's fine.
What do you mean leaks? This thing's not even out of the water. What? And looking out of the back of this vehicle, you see a dwarf that looks exactly like Kugal right now, looking back in, and they kind of make eye contact with each other. And I'll say you have a split second to react if you want to do something right now.
Doppelganger!
You yell doppelganger out?
Sure.
Okay, Colt,
Do
anything?
Do I
Where
hear
that
that
popped in my head.
outside?
Not from where you're at, because the door's
Okay.
closed and it's raining.
I close my eyes and curse ever believing in Kugal. And wait.
Red, while you were gone, Kugal made a dash for the apparatus
Hi, Bucky.
and was spotted by one of the guards, the one that looks exactly like him. And they stared face to face, and Kugal yelled in his face, "Doppelganger!" And I've given them both a chance to react. Colt is just gave a dejected head shake. Is there anything you'd like to do?
Yikes. Here we go. I can throw down a darkness spell. Knock everybody into black, and you can't see. Okay, 3, 2, 1.
So you're throwing a darkness spell down on top of the guard?
Yeah, I'll throw it on the real guard. So it's a 15-foot radius on him, and he cannot see out, and no one can see in except for me, because I'm going to use 2 sorcery points to cast it.
Okay.
And if I do the sorcery points instead of the spell slot, I can see through it.
Okay.
But no one else can.
So are you centering it on that guard, or are you like offsetting it?
I'm going to center it right on him.
Okay. Because what's the range on that? Is that 15 feet?
15 feet, yeah.
Okay. So you hear doppelganger, and you immediately throw down a darkness spell, and it kind of just oozes out from the center there. The guard, Kugal, Colt, all of you, your vision just goes away. You are in complete darkness at the moment. I need everybody to roll initiative.
Even me.
Even you.
Womp womp.
All right, so Kugal, your rolls are struggling tonight.
I know. It's awesome. This digital age is really picking my butt.
And then Colts.
Maybe you can't leave me.
Yours is 11. Okay. Go, and we'll start there. So, as all of this is kind of popping off, you see these two guards, well, I say Red, you see these two guards kind of alert up, and they stand up from where they're doing and kind of run towards the sound of this commotion, because they're really not quite sure what the heck is going on right now. Aelin, you hear some commotion kind of coming from inside. Like you don't distinctly hear doppelganger, but you definitely heard like something loud. Someone yelled something from inside the building there.
Sure.
And then kind of some subsequent yelling. What would you like to do? You are up in initiative here.
Well, are there the guards that were following me, thinking I was drunk? Are they gone? I don't see them on my map, but I just want to make sure.
One of the ones that saw you is the same one that busted them inside. The other one disappeared around the corner, and you have not seen them yet.
I'm just going to use my action to come back this way. How can I tell how far this is? 5, 10, maybe 15, 20,
yeah,
30?
Each square should be 5 feet.
Okay. Well, I'll just come back here then. It's really as much as I can do.
You can
and
dash
I'll just
if you
wait
want.
to.
The dash action allows you to double your speed if you wanted.
I don't know for sure if like a fight is going to break out at this point, so I'm just going to come as close to the door as I can. And yeah, I'll just wait until the next round to see if I need to come through or if I need to go up front and help create a diversion or something.
Okay. All right, that is going to bring us to Red.
Okay. That's my action. I will kind of back up and I will send a message to Colt, who is in the darkness, who I can see, but he cannot. And say, hey, Colt, I threw down the darkness spell. I know you said you didn't want it, but here it is, and you're protected. And there's two guards coming up from behind you, about 15 and 20 feet away. They're confused. I can see you. You can't see me. Any luck on finding the butthole entrance? And I'll end my turn.
Am I allowed to respond to that?
I believe so.
Yeah, if it's not like a long response.
Oh, no, it's short. It's in my head too, right? Or in his head?
Yeah.
I can't see the goddamn controls!
That sounds like he made it inside.
Look at that darkness. That darkness all
Ooh,
over us.
spooky.
Yeah.
Maybe this.
End of turn.
Okay. Colt, that does bring us to you.
Can I, you said this is small, right? So I'm assuming quite quickly I could feel around and find the back hatch.
Yeah, I mean, you could even, pull it closed fairly easily. Like, it's not a huge space in here.
I'm slamming it. Slam it shut.
Okay, so you kind of reach past Kugal and grab the latch and pull this thing closed, and there's a little wheel that it kind of spins and kind of locks into place.
Can we see now?
I believe darkness penetrates through walls, does it not, Red?
So
no?
the darkness emanates from the object and moves with it, completely covering the source with an opaque object such as a bowl or helm. Blocks the darkness. It spreads around corners.
It spreads around corners,
I threw him.
but not through them. Okay. I'll say it takes a few seconds, but yes, eventually the darkness sort of dissipates from in here as its source is outside of the hatch there. And I believe that's a concentration spell, correct, Red?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
10 minutes.
Okay.
Okay, I guess in the I'll say equal to make sure it doesn't open, and then I'll just go to the controls and start figuring out how to make this thing move.
Okay. As you turn back to the front of this thing, you get your first good look at the controls for this. There are 10 levers in front of you, and each lever looks like it can be moved up or down, and they are resting in kind of the middle neutral position at the moment.
Yeah, that's okay. You know why? Because we've trained for this. We've read books. We're learned. We figured things out so good. I would like to use my gigantic, enormous brain and determine the most logical levers to make this thing go hard and fast.
Okay. Make an investigation check. And again, I'll say since this is kind of specific to a piece of technology, you'll have advantage with it.
Hot dice.
All right. Looking at the levers themselves, you have this brief moment of frustration. But your gaze is briefly directed down to the bottom right. It looks like this thing has a glove box. And when you pull and open it, it looks like there's a pamphlet in there, like directions for this thing.
Genius! I've solved it.
They're in Dwarvish.
I'll spin it. Oh no, I can. It's okay because I can. I can read and speak Dwarvish. And
Okay, all right, we're good. We're good.
RTFM.
Yeah.
So I will say, like, kind of reaching around, like closing the door, and then like doing that investigation check, finding this will kind of
that's a full
constitute
turn, yeah.
your turn there, which is going to bring us to another person's turn here. Okay, that's good. That is actually going to bring us. That's the end of their turn. Kugal.
So I'm within the darkness radius.
You were inside of the apparatus with
Oh,
Colt.
I made it inside.
Yeah, he has closed the door, so
You're
you
eagle
are
too.
able to see in there.
Okay. Well, that changes what I was expecting. I thought I was still outside. I thought he locked me out.
And you would have seen him find like the directions for the you saw that whole thing just play out.
Okay. Having already screwed that pooch, I'm not fixing to run up and start throwing levers. Do we have like a window? Are there any windows around the side so I can
Just out the front.
Just out the front,
Where you can see a couple of dwarf guards kind of headed your direction.
Okay. Do they have one of those little boat funnels where I can yell into it and says disregard the dwarf inside the thing, just ignore us?
Right. Don't look at the man behind the curtain.
Yeah.
There is not. No.
Okay. I'll just kind of wave at him in the window and just kind of point randomly off to the side just to see if I can distract him a little bit. So, but yeah, I'm not gonna like grab any levers. I'm not going to. I don't know how I can contribute at the moment.
You can hold your turn in case somebody like were to open up the hatch or something like that. You can kind of create very specific conditions if you wanted to hold your turn.
Yeah, I like that the best. I will. The hatch, is it flip out of the bottom or is it like a back door?
It's like a butthole.
Okay, cool. I will position myself at the butthole, just on the inside.
Okay.
And ready an attack action if the door was to open, and I'll like poke him through the slot.
It's like a barrel turned on its side. If you were to open the bottom side of that barrel, basically, is how the.
I was concerned perhaps there was a lowered bunghole that was to.
End of turn there.
I will hold an attack action if the door opens.
Okay, that's gonna bring us to our guards, who one of which is going to run around to this backside, and the other one kind of quiet, and you can hear them kind of scraping around the back of the hatch there. It seems like they maybe don't know exactly where that hatch opening was, but they are searching for it at the moment. Let me see if they find it. They did not find it this round. However, Aelin, you see the other guard kind of booking it around the back corner. And he seems to be making haste towards this back entry to the boathouse there. But that is the end of his turn. The rest of these deckhands seem to be a little bit kind of nervous by what's going on. They don't look to be like combatants per se. But you do see from this door on the front side, both the inside man and what looks to be this guard captain that has run back out of the room to see what all the commotion is. And so that's going to be the end of the turn for the guards. Aelin, you are up.
I cast Fog Cloud outside.
You cast Fog Cloud. Okay. Explain that.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast it. So it says that I can create a 20-foot radius sphere of fog centered on a point within range. The sphere spreads around corners and its area is heavily obscured. It lasts for the duration or until a wind or of moderate or greater speed, at least 10 miles per hour, disperses it. I don't want to hurt this guard, so that's why I'm wanting to do this. I just don't want him to go in and mess with my friends.
Okay.
So I'm going to cast it on the boxes.
Okay.
To hopefully just prevent the guard from going in and assisting, but also, again, I don't want to hurt him.
You said it's 20?
So I feel like this is the best. Yeah, it creates a 20-foot radius sphere of fog. And I feel like it could be easily like, oh, it's storming out. You said it was a little misty. Like, fog, I feel, plays right into the current weather situation we're dealing with right now.
Okay.
So it could be believable, I feel.
Okay. Fog cloud.
There's the thing. I guess I just cast it. Yeah.
Yep. Oh. Okay. As you kind of briefly pray.
I would have cast it as a first level, though, just as the record.
Sure.
Oh, I think it did do it so automatically.
That's fine. You say a brief prayer, and in doing so, this mist and rain and everything sort of magically coalesce into a thick, inky fog cloud kind of centered on these boxes out here. And this is a pretty narrow walkway, as to your left is the actual building itself, and to your right is kind of this raised platform, raised walkway So it kind of creates this perfect spot for fog to just completely gum up the walkway there. Anything else? Any movement you want to make or bonus action?
I'm just gonna move it like 5 feet over this way to like not be obscured by it myself, but still be close enough that if I hear my friends need help, then I can help. But I'm just trying to make it difficult for this other guy to help his friends.
Sure. Okay.
Co-workers, rather. I'm not gonna say that they're friends. His co-workers.
His colleagues. Red.
Yeah, exactly.
So I can see that they got inside of it through the darkness. Sort of. I'm not sure about like.
They're kind of like clawing at it, but they have not found their way back into it yet.
But I can see like Colt and Kugal, like they're somewhere, because I don't know if I could see the other side of the machine.
No, you don't have X-ray vision
or something. Right? Yeah, I can't see through. Yeah. On there. I'm going to hold my turn. I'm gonna leave darkness concentrating where it is.
Okay.
And I'm holding my turn, really just kind of watching from behind the barrel this dwarf guy, the big one.
Yeah.
But if he does something wild and crazy, I might I think I might throw the darkness on him instead.
Okay.
If he does something wild and crazy. I know that's kind of vague. Like if he harms Colt or Kugal.
Okay.
I'll switch darkness on him.
Okay. To try and blind him.
Yeah, end of,
okay.
Blind him, yeah. End of turn.
Colt.
I mean, whichever lever is maximum acceleration is. My plan is to just full ram this probably locked gate in front of me. I want to dash with this vehicle as far as it can go.
Okay. So perusing quickly through the instructions here with these 10 levers. Lever 1 looks like it extends. It has something to do with the legs. If you're going quickly with it, it's something to do with the legs extending and retracting. Something 2 is something about windows. Something 3, different windows. Something 4, extending claws. Something about claws. 5 is something also about claws. 6, that's the one. It looks like it makes it move forward or backwards. Do we want to stop? Do we want to stop where you see it makes it move and just go for it, or do we want to read the rest of the instructions?
How much time would I lose if I read the rest?
I would say right now it would have been like a bonus action to just quickly skim halfway through. It'd be a full action to stop and read the rest of the way through.
Nope, lever 6 was where we stopped. We fucking pull it. Bonus action, go.
Okay.
Or bonus action, understand. Full action, go.
Okay. So you're pulling the lever in front of you back, like towards you?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You start to hear gears and pistons and things start to fire up as this thing starts to whir up to life. And then, Red, you see this thing start immediately walking backwards and stomps right on top of these 2 guards.
Oh, no.
Knocking them down.
Oh, no.
One of them manages to dodge out of the way. The other one, however, gets knocked to the ground and kind of pinned against a box, taking 3 bludgeoning damage.
Yikes.
He'll be okay.
Sure. Shake it off.
Colt, you feel this moment of like impact where it actually kind of stops as though you've run into something, and when you let go of the lever, you find that it sort of automatically resets to this middle position.
As soon as it resets, I just shove it forward instead.
Okay, you shove that lever forward, and it starts to march forward. Let me see here. So it starts to, and it starts just smashing boxes as it moves forward 25 feet, as it used 5 feet of its movement to go reverse there.
Okay, I don't know how vehicles truly work. There's no dashing with this thing, right?
There is no dashing with this thing. It has a very fixed movement speed.
Marching forward then, towards the gate.
Okay. Is that the end of turn there?
Yeah.
Okay. That's going to bring us to the guard captain, who runs... is not able to quite make it. They're going to dash and sort of... Let's see, that'll be difficult terrain as they kind of hop over the boxes. Red, as you're watching this, you see this guard captain is very nimble and kind of hops a couple of these boxes and goes to the back of this device, and you see them reaching for a very specific section very intentionally. Would you like to activate your darkness? I think you're muted.
I cast it, directly on him.
Okay. This darkness sort of envelops the area again, but does not intrude. I do need you to make a stealth check. Okay. You feel like you kind of popped out at the right moment and redirected your spell and then got back behind the barrel.
Awesome.
Okay. Which means they are going to... Well, actually, they use their action on dash, so they won't have it. All right, Kugal, what would you like to do? There's enough room for two of you at the front of this thing. It's a little tight, but Colt did get through kind of the first 6 of 10 levers on this instruction manual. If you'd like to pull any levers or do anything else.
I'm gonna yell, "Help! Help! He's kidnapping me!" Because I want to sound like the the dwarf still, to throw him off a little bit. And I didn't look at the book. I don't know what he's accomplished with it yet. So there are no markings on the levers at all. They're just all plain metal.
Yep.
Okay. Would I be able to ask him? Like,
yeah, I'd
hey,
say
which one does the claw?
like as a bonus action you could, and then the action would be to do it.
Okay. Yeah, I'd ask which on this side does one of the claws. Anything with the claws, and I'm gonna.
He would say. So Colt, you would know, not specific since you were skimming through it, but that 4 and 5 do something with claws. But do with that information what you will.
I'm gonna grab both. They do one forward, one backward.
Okay, so you grab number 4, number 5. Which one are you doing in which direction?
4 back, 5 forward.
4 back and 5 forward. Okay.
Kugal wants mayhem.
So when you pull back on number 4, you hear more clinking and gears turning, steam sort of going, and through the front you can see these 2 large crab-like claws extend from the front and sort of give a little ching ching, and then immediately after they reach forward and do sort of like a grabbing motion. However, there is nothing really in front of it at the moment, but they seem to do kind of this dual sort of grabbing motion in front of it.
Ah, wicked. Would I have a chance to like reverse them, or that
No.
will be the action?
That would be the action,
okay.
yeah.
Okay. I think that's the end there. Like I don't think I'm going to be accomplishing anything else.
Okay, that's going to bring us back to our guards. We'll start the one with you, Aelin. Is going to try and run forward towards the door. I'm going to make a roll here. And you hear a loud and then a clunk, like the sound of someone falling on the ground as though they've tripped over something and slide, and you hear, "Oh, by the gods!" I'm not sure exactly what happened in there, but somebody did not have a good time inside your fog cloud. Then let's see, these 3 guards are going to get up. 10, 15, but they were all kind of in that darkness, and they were all kind of knocked down by the apparatus, so that was half of their movement. I'll say this one kind of dashes up to try and help the captain here, but that is going to be the end of their turn. Let's see, Aelin, you are up. Aelin? Uh-oh. Oh, she has different
Who's
headphones
Aelin?
on.
My headset.
That's it, Dad?
Died. I don't know if you guys can hear me.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Looks like she's super lagging. She's
Yeah,
super
you
lagging.
look like you're
We
like
can't hear you.
stuck.
Hello?
It's frozen. to me.
Frozen?
There it goes. Just
How
hear
did
me
that-
now?
Oh, there you are. Okay.
Yeah. Your headphones are eating your internet somehow.
It took like forever for these to connect. Sorry, is it my turn now? I've been trying
is.
to get this to connect because my AirPods died.
Yes, it is your turn.
Okay, sorry. To try and make my way over this way some, I guess.
Okay.
And I'm still gonna hold my turn. Is everything okay? It's
No,
fine.
you're good. So if you were holding your turn, you wouldn't be able to move or anything. If you're moving, that would, and not taking an action, that would still be your turn. I don't know how much you caught of what happened before. The guard that was running up towards that back door was, you couldn't see because it was in the fog cloud, but you heard a loud crash and then someone fall and say, "By the gods."
Oh.
So it sounded like maybe they tripped on the boxes there.
It's a shame for them, but at least I didn't have to hurt them. No, I'm gonna just move up this way because I feel like my friends are trying to get out. So I'm just gonna try and put myself here to help as much as I can later.
Okay. That's gonna bring us
And
to
that's
Red.
it.
I want to can do another hold turn because that's fun. I'm really wanting to hold my action and bonus action to see if they're going to be able to get out or closer to the door without any kind of fight, because I just realized that Redimir does not have a way to get out of here. And so I am working on me and Aylin's escape plan. So hypothetically, if there's, I'm holding my turn to make sure no army shows up right here. And if it looks like they're going to be able to get through without any kind of problems, I'm going to get up on the ledge, look down, Misty Step out.
Okay.
Out the back, you're just burning spells, and then I'm looking for Aelin after that. If I see her, I'm gonna just kind of go from there.
Okay.
On the next turn.
Okay.
But yeah, holding my action, no army shows up. I'm gonna lean up on the glass and Misty step back out.
Okay, roger that. Colt.
And can I bonus action read the other levers?
Yeah, if you wanted to like quickly skim through them as a bonus action, you can.
Yeah, I do that then.
Okay. Let's see here. Okay, so you finished number 6. Number 7, something about turning. 8.
We don't need that at all.
Something about lights. 9. Something about depth, controlling depth. And then 10, opening and closing the back door.
I keep 10 in mind. I take my right hand and hold it near 10. And I go back to 6 and just shove it all the way forward with my left hand.
Okay.
While peeking behind me, and just if I hear something opening, I'm gonna shove 10 forward as well.
Okay. All right. So moving forward, that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, another 30 feet forward that you move here. And you can hear the sounds of like clawing at the back of the apparatus there as you're moving forward.
We just trucking. We're just
Okay.
trucking. Same end of turn. Just holding that lever.
So the guard captain is going to keep up with you and is attempting to open this back hatch again. But isn't able to get a good grip on it as it's still just continually in motion. The other ones are also going to move up 30 feet there. The other guard is also, you can hear them kind of communicating each other. It's kind of muffled sounds on the outside, but you can hear them yelling. This other guard's going to also try and open the back hatch there. And finds the hatch, and you hear it sort of opening back up behind you. But of
Would
course,
the darkness do anything for that, or?
well, the darkness is still kind of back here. Unless, did you center it on a person?
I cast it on the guard, on the head one.
So when the back hatch opens up, this darkness floods into the cockpit as well, and there's just darkness everywhere at the moment. However, Colt, you still have your hands on the levers that you had before, so you've not lost your focus on what lever is what. However, you're not able to do anything with it at the moment. However, it is Kugal's turn.
Oh boy.
You hear the sound of the hatch opening behind you and yelling and shouting. And then shortly after, all vision goes away. And you are just in pitch darkness. What would you like to do?
I believe he would react by blindly shooting an Eldritch Blast behind him.
Okay.
I know that Cold is next to me, and I know which way is where I had my hands on the controls. I know it's behind me. I'm just going to kind of reach back and see if I can do a blast behind me.
Okay, just blindly. All right, go ahead and make an attack with disadvantage.
All right. Just first one and second.
So you hear this blast go out from your hands, and you just, without seeing anything, you don't hear any yells or anything, but you hear what sounds like a box or a crate or a barrel just absolutely exploding behind you.
I guess that'd be the action. I mean, I would, aside from blasting, I would almost take like the controls to do it again. But if I don't have the opportunity to do both,
Is Eldritch Blast, is that just a full action for you? Is that a bonus action? I know there's some weirdness around Eldritch Blast with Warlock.
I actually should be able to get 2 beams out of that. Yeah, I should be able to get 2 beams out of that. So can I do a second
Sure. Yeah.
attempt at that?
Disadvantage.
Yeah. I'll do one more pair.
Okay.
No, even worse.
This one, that. Wait, that was a natural one. Oh no.
Yeah,
hold on.
Super awesome. Man, good grief.
But
dude.
that second one, if only it was advantage and not disadvantage.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm about to blow the door off a submarine. That's going to be.
Does your Eldritch Blast have any additional effects on it, or is it just damage?
Let me review. 1d10 plus 3 instantaneous. A beam of crackling energy. No, I'm not getting anything out of it. It's force damage.
All right.
That's it.
In this kind of specific scenario, there's really not a situation where I'm not gonna punish you for a nat 1 just for the sake of punishing a nat 1. But this one does go wild again, and you hear it sort of explode a barrel in the back of the room. However, Red, the barrel you were hiding behind previously it's no more.
Oh shit.
Sorry. Sorry.
Let's see. That brings us around to the top, which is bringing us to that. Actually, you know what? I actually took their turn a little early, so we'll go back to Aelin. Aelin, what are we doing?
I'm going to continue peeking around this way, hoping that my friends are on track to exit. So let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm sprinting 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. Hopefully that's somewhere around the front. I don't know. My screen here, it's just a bunch of black.
Yeah.
So
you can move 60 feet, right?
Okay, so I'll go 5 more diagonal. And I'm just hoping that they're on track to get out. I haven't heard anything otherwise in my brain.
Okay.
So here I am.
Red, you find yourself just wide out in the open right now and on an elevated stage. What would you like to do?
Man. I sure hope everybody's okay in there. I can't really see that well. Man. I was about to escape. I still think that's probably the right thing to do.
Stick to the plan.
I'll message to Colt. And I'm going to say, I'll meet you guys out front. And so, let's see, that is my...
Somebody help.
That's my act.
Somebody help me.
Buddy, come help him.
What? Say it again. Then...
Okay, can I respond? Can I respond?
I'd say this would be, if you guys want to have like a little back and forth, it'd be like a bonus action for Red.
It's not my call.
Red, how deep of a conversation are you trying to have here?
I was just gonna say repeat.
Gates locked and they're breaking
in-person
in.
and Red. Because in-person and Red didn't quite hear what you said. Rats.
Yeah, the reception inside that big metal barrel isn't great.
Like, no, not great at all. let's see. Dang.
Colt, you are up next after this.
I'm gonna hold and see if they do anything else. If not, I've got a spell I'll cast. It won't be great, but
Okay. So you're holding until what?
in character and out of character, I'm kind of panicking. I'm kind of waiting to see if it gets more deadly in there, and if it does, I'm just gonna have to I only got thunder step left. That's all I can really do.
Okay. All right. So what if if Colt or Kugal gets ripped out of the machine?
Yeah, it's gonna fuck up everybody though.
Okay.
So yeah, if somebody gets ripped out, I'll thunder step, which will just teleport me over there and causes a thunder boom.
Okay. Colt.
I push levers 6 and 10 forward.
Okay, let's see. So pushing 6 up, that continues your walk forward. And 10.
Hold it down.
10, do you push up or down?
Up.
You push lever 10 up as well.
Yes.
Okay. All right. You hear the back hatch sort of as though it's trying to open, but it's already open. However, you do continue to walk forward. 5, 10, 15, 20. Let me see something here. And it just sort of kind of bumps into the gate there. Aelin, you actually see the doors, the big bay doors in the front sort of bulge out, and you hear a large crash coming from that bay door. But it doesn't quite break open. Anything else any free actions or anything you want to do, Colt?
Eagle to the claws!
Eagle to the claws, you hear. All right, that brings us to the commander here, the guard captain, who's going to follow. And they're going to try and reach in and grab you, Kugal, since you're kind of at the back of this. But they literally rolled a natural 1, and they trip and fall flat on their face, prone behind you. Kugal, it is your turn.
Oh boy. So the darkness is still an issue for us?
At the moment, yeah.
Okay. I'm going to try to go by memory with my claw. If I because I kept one hand on a claw lever when I did my Eldritch Blast behind me. I'm going to see if I can grab them again and reverse it and see if I can get the claws to flip the other way.
Okay. So you're pulling kind of the lever back instead of pushing it forward, or pushing it forward instead of pulling it back.
Well, yeah. When I had both of them before, I went one direction, I'm going to grab them the same ones and just flip it the opposite.
Okay. So at this point, when you flip the other two, you hear almost like some gears grinding against each other, as though you're performing two actions that aren't supposed to be done at the same time. But the right claw does make a swipe forward and hits the. Well, let me see. Should hit the door. Does hit the door. Let me see how much damage it does here.
Come on, baby.
And bashes that door wide open.
Treacherous.
But then right after, consequently, both of the arms sort of retract back into the body.
Okay. But not off. That's.
But not off. They
Just so
don't
it
fall
won't go-
off of the body, but they are
Okay.
now no longer out there. Anything else you'd like to do?
Oh, jeez. No, like I would want to like take a swipe at the other lever to try to close the door, but I can't see it, so no, I'll stop there
Okay.
before I screw something else up.
The rest of the guards try to run up, but they are in, again, kind of pitch darkness. And only one can really grab at you, and it's going to try to do so with disadvantage, and a 7 ain't going to do it. So they miss as well. The other one goes and kind of helps up the captain to their feet, and the other one just kind of runs up. It doesn't really, this guard doesn't really seem to know what to do. Clearly there's a conflict of like, I can't really destroy this machine because that would really contradict the whole purpose of what we're guarding here. So they're just kind of panicking a bit. Red, that's what you can see from your vantage point on this third guard. However, this fourth one does kind of bust in through the back door, and you hear him say, "We have intruders!" And then immediately takes in the entirety of everything that's happened in front of them, and you see them dash forward towards the conflict there. And that's going to end their turn. Aelin, you are up. You've just seen these bay doors get blasted off of the hinges in front of you to the south. What would you like to do?
I am going to use my motion to do a little 5, 10, 15. I want to stay back enough that this guy can't make out who I am. So if I need to go back, that's fine. And I'm just going to hold my action to where once when the little crabby machine submarine is safely out, do I need to tell you what spell I want to do? I want to do Gust of Wind.
Yes.
Once they make it out, I want to Gust of Wind them to shove everyone back.
Okay.
That's what my intentions are at this point. But I don't want to do it now because I don't want to screw over my submarine guys. But once when the submarine's out, I'm Gust of Winding.
Okay.
That's that.
Red, you're up.
Cool. So what's going on over here in the circle? Is that inside too, or?
That is a fog cloud created by Aelin. And yes, it wasn't inside before, but once that rear door opened up, it sort of crept in.
Gotcha. Okay, it's time for Redimir to leave. How far down is the catwalk or to the floor?
It's probably about
It's like
10 feet.
I think.
However,
Yeah.
there is a box down there beneath you that would probably change that to about 6 feet.
Okay. All right, so let's go ahead and we're gonna jump down to the box.
Okay.
We're trying to get out of here. I forget, is a jump like an action or something?
In this particular
Like
case,
half your movement,
we'll
or-
kind of, we'll kind of call it a bonus action here. Because
I
normally
gotcha.
to like
Okay.
jump up to something would be like effectively an action.
All right, cool.
But gravity's on your side this time.
All right, we're gonna leave my darkness in place, and then so going through the mist is like difficult terrain.
Well, actually, let's see. Fog cloud. The sphere spreads around corners and is heavily obscured. It doesn't say anything about difficult terrain. So we'll say, I mean, you kind of have a good idea of what that layout is, so it's not like you're going into, you know, you're not going in completely blind, so I won't penalize you for it. I will say it would have been, yeah, like 5 feet of difficult terrain to jump down, so that would have used 10 feet of movement. So you have, let's see, 5, 15, you have about 15 feet of movement left.
Cool.
Unless you dash.
If I dash, would, because that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to use all my movement I can and dash out through this door.
Yeah, you absolutely can.
And then as far as I can go up and then across the top of the building towards the water.
Yeah, I'd say you'd have enough to just make it just outside. And here, I'll open the door there.
Yeah. And then end of turn after I can go as far as I can, leaving the darkness up.
I was going to say, so you are still concentrating on the darkness? Okay. Cool.
Lever 6 forward, level 10 backwards.
Okay. You pull that 10th lever back, and you start to hear the gears whir, and the backside of that barrel starts to close as you move forward 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, out towards...
Hey, look.
Out towards the edge of the ocean there.
We're so close. Quick, I'll just bump it, push it.
Alrighty. That's going to bring us to the captain there, who is going to.
Can I ask a question?
Oh, yep. You had a readied action, yeah?
Could have I stepped 5 feet this way?
Yeah.
Or even 10 feet, I don't know, and then do my gust of wind.
Absolutely. I'm sorry, I completely
I'm still
forgot
cloaked,
about your
they
gust
don't
of
see
wind.
me. I just want to make that perfectly clear. I'm still cloaked, so they can't see me.
Well, that and they are in darkness because
And
they're
it's
all around the
darkness.
guard captain.
Okay.
True.
So I want to do my gust of wind to them.
Okay.
That there,
does
I think
that do?
maybe. I'm trying to do the fancy thing. So I guess it's a DC 16 saving throw.
Okay.
And then can I make it? Just kidding. I was hoping I could make it do the thing where it reads it, but I guess not. A line of strong wind 60 feet long and 10 feet wide blasts from you in a direction you choose for the spell's duration. Each creature that starts its turn in the line must succeed on a strength saving throw or be pushed 15 feet away from you in a direction following the line. Any creature in the line must spend 2 feet of movement for every 1 foot it moves when moving closer to you. The gust disperses gas or vapor, and it extinguishes candles, torches, and similar unprotected flames in the area. It causes protected flames such as those of lanterns to dance wildly and has a 50% chance to extinguish them. As a bonus action before the spell ends, you can change the direction in which the spell blasts from you.
Okay. So all of these guards, except for... so this top guard, the guard captain, and this one all get blown back 15 feet. This one manages to stand stalwart in the face of your gust. How do I want to do this here? So, are you sort of doing that and then sort of like going back around the corner, pretty much?
Yeah, so my plan is I want to do this and then immediately retreat.
Okay.
Like I'm a pop out, boom, pop out, I'm out.
Okay.
I'm not here. I don't want anyone to see me. I'm just trying to gust of wind you, go away, and then I'm out.
All right, and you succeed in doing so. Colt, the back hatch is still continuing to close because it kind of takes a minute to kind of and seal. Aelin pops out and blasts this gust of wind back so hard that it actually blows the helmets off of all of these guards, like somebody's hat getting caught in a windstorm, and you hear this kind of cacophonous clanging around as these guards get blown back, and it kind of just grabs your attention to kind of turn around and look back behind you. And as all of these guards are getting blown back, you hear a very familiar voice utter a very familiar saying. You hear, "Oh, by Moradin's flaming anvils!" And when you get just the briefest moment, even through the darkness, this gust of wind kind of disperses that darkness just for a brief moment. You notice this guard captain is very familiar. And it takes a moment, but that is your dear childhood friend, Sherry Copperclad. And just as you realize that, the back hatch shuts. Kugal, you're up. You have your hand on the lever. What do you do?
Probably nothing. I know we've made it out of the place. The darkness is lifted enough that we can see through the front. Yes.
Yeah, through the front. Yeah, you can see out of the front shutters.
Okay. I see nothing to swing the claws at from up front.
You do note that Colt is sort of stunned at the moment, and he does have his hand on the 6th lever, which is the one you've seen him navigating to use the front to go forward.
He's not actively pushing that forward.
He is
like
sort
it
of
resets.
So you like push it forward, it goes, and then it resets to the neutral position. So right now, all 10 levers are in their neutral position, and Colt is kind of blankly staring back at the back of the cabin.
I'll just kind of yell at him, "What are you doing? Let's go, go!" No, I'll push the 6 forward.
Okay, and splashes off into the water, and you hear that kind of bubbling, muted sound as you slowly descend into the depths.
Boy, I sure hope I didn't just send us to our grave.
You hear
the door
quite
closed.
a bit more commotion up top. Aelin, it seems as though you've succeeded in your plan to kind of do this gust of wind and then get back out of sight. But it is your turn. What would you like to do?
I don't know how to do the thing on here where I check to see how many feet is 60 feet, but I want to sprint away. I'm trying to go back this way because I don't know where all of my friends are. And
Sure.
So if anyone is trying to escape, I want to try and like reconvene with them. It's inevitably, if it seems sketchy, then I'd jump in the water, but I'm trying to reconvene if I can.
Okay. I moved you back 60
So
feet.
that's kind of my tentative plan. Thank you.
As there is no sketchiness that you can see.
Okay, so
Red.
I'll just chill here for now.
You're muted, Red.
Yeah, sorry.
Because he's so far away.
I'm gonna start by kind of jumping around the corner. So it was 5, 10, scene 15, 20, 25, 30. Scene Aelin. I'm gonna use my action to just kind of dash that way.
Okay.
10, 15, 20,
We stole
25. So we're right there.
breathing.
Hey, we're there. We gotta get out of here. And then, like,
We gotta
we
go.
gotta go. And but not like yelling, just like we gotta get out of here. Like,
Okay.
and so I dashed. So that's my everything.
Okay. Aelin, you and Red meet back up. That is going to bring us to Colt.
I'll just kind of still looking at the back, just feel around for a moment behind me, like I'm just brushing some levers. And I hear Kugal yelling at me as his hand is like near, like, why'd you stop? And I'll shake my head, turn, and I'll I'll shove lever 6 forward, and I think I recall you mentioning one of them controlled depth.
Yes.
I don't remember which one you said when I was skimming.
That would be where'd it go? 9. So just next to the hatch.
Pull 9 down and hope. I've been wrong almost every time. No, I pull it up because I've been wrong every time.
You push it up, and you
I push it up.
You actually feel the apparatus descend about 20 feet.
Okay, there we go.
You were on track again.
I fixed myself.
Anything else?
Yeah, we're going down and forward. No, we're just putting out the harbor, heading out to ocean.
Out and down. All right. I think. Let me see here. Kugal, we'll give you one last turn here in initiative.
Can I grab the book and get a little more info on like window controls, or just slightly more information?
Yeah. So if you're using your turn to look through it, looks like lever 1 makes the legs go in and out. Lever 2 opens the forward shutter. Lever 3 opens the side window shutters. 4 makes the claws retract, or like extend or retract. Lever 5 is like maneuvering the claws. 6 is movement on both land or water. 7 turns the apparatus. 8 turns the exterior lights on and off. 9 is your depth control, and 10 is opening and closing the rear hatch.
I'll try to relay some amount of that info that I can give him in that period, and if I can, I'll hit the one to open at least the front shutter so he can see a little better about where we're going.
Okay. Yeah, the front shutters are open at the moment, so you can see out. The side shutters are not, though, so you could open those if you wanted a greater range of vision. Okay. So you see Kugal reach out and pull the third lever, or he pushes it up, and both of your side shutters kind of open up, and you have kind of this 180-degree view out of the vehicle now.
And then I'll tell him that one turns or something, just so we got a little more maneuverability out of it.
Yeah. But with that, I would say Red and Aelin, you were out of sight and reach of really any of the guards. Colt, you and Kugal have descended beneath the waves. It's rainy and stormy outside, and there's really nobody that can follow you, so we're gonna go ahead and go out of initiative here and out of combat. And I'll kind of throw it to y'all real quick. I know we've gone way over tonight, so we're about to wrap it up here, but I'm gonna throw it back to y'all for any conversations or anything like that before we finish up the session here.
Aelin, I've got a water spell left. I can breathe underwater if you want to ferry us away under the ocean or whatever.
Do you want to go back towards my house or towards the Xenopus tower?
Thinking of the plan, we did not discuss how we would all get there together.
We sure didn't. We sure
Another
didn't.
gap. So yeah, probably towards the tower if we could catch up to them.
Okay.
So I'll cast the spell on both of us because I can do up to 10 people, so may as well. So we can breathe underwater for 1 day going forward, 24 hours.
Okay. All right, so both of you kind of dart out back towards the city. Is that correct?
Yeah,
we
could just go over the dock right here if you want.
Okay, you want to just dive off the edge of into the water there?
Yeah, we'll just run off. Yeah.
Okay.
And it's all right, you'll have to carry me, hold on to me while you flipper. Flip her away.
Yeah, Aylin's ankles turn into like fucking propellers.
That's right. That's right.
I'll put my hand on Kugal's shoulder and I'll kind of, I was way more excited, but it suddenly drained tremendously from me. And I'll just say, we did it, Kugal.
Grab his collar, like, yeah! And they're just super excited about it. Who was that person? Do you know who that was?
I think we might have just gotten one of my friends in a lot of trouble. But I guess
Well, we'll have to address that when we get where we're going. Do you know how to get over to the tower?
Mission. Oh, no. How do we? I actually don't. Wasn't there? Red and Aylin, they'll figure something out. Maybe they're trying to find us. Didn't there a light thing on this you read out?
There was lights. That might make us more obvious. Should we dolphin up to kind of get our bearings and then go back down, or just try to navigate by the floor, the sea floor?
I want to go as deep as we can and hit those lights and hope that. I mean, Aylin's basically a fish in that armor. She's got to be out there looking for us, right?
Yeah, you're probably right.
Well, push lever 9 continually, which is the descent, and politely ask Kugal to hold the manual up in front of me so I can know what the lights are.
Yeah, lights would be lever 8. If you push them up, they're on. If you push them down, they're off.
Once we're about... I don't know how deep this goes. I'm just going to keep going. I'd say go out like maybe 100 feet out in the water and then just start dipping as far as I won't say as far as I can go. Maybe like 30 feet, maybe 20 feet, 25 feet, and then lights on.
Okay.
So it can be seen underwater pretty crystal clear.
Hear the lights pop on. You can see, even though the surface is fairly choppy, it's not as cloudy down here as you would think with all the water kind of sloshing around. You can kind of follow the grade of the sea floor as it goes down if you'd like.
I don't want to go too far out. I want to wait a second and see if our allies do anything. I'll give them like maybe 5 minutes, and then if I don't hear anything, I'm assuming they fled, and I'm just gonna... Kugal, we're gonna go on a journey. I don't know where we'll end up, but we're journeying. It's you and me.
All right.
What if I had enough time to swim up to them in that 5 minutes?
Yeah, I would definitely say so. If you're kind of swimming around towards the dock area where they went off into the water.
Yeah, and then I feel like I'm just gonna like Red, like mind thing. Can you talk to them?
Are you I see you kind of like to me, so I will send you a message.
Yeah, and I'm doing like the head thing.
Hey, thanks for carrying me around in the water.
Nope, no problem. Do you want to ask them what the plan is now? In your mind speak?
It won't go through solid things.
Oh
It
no!
can go around corners, but if it's airtight, it won't go through.
It is airtight.
But we can make
bummer.
a joke if you want to drop us off in front of the windows.
Sure. We fly up to in front of the windows, and I just kind of wave at them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say getting in general range of them, you're able to see, since they have the lights on, you're able to see pretty well where they are, and you can kind of swim up to the side or to the front of this thing.
Yeah. So I'm gonna like wave at them for a little bit, and then start like, like. We're fine.
want to put my hands up on the glass in my mouth and go, "Can you guys hear me through this?" just muffling.
The narrator says they could not.
All right, they can see us clearly though, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna give them this. and I hope they decipher something out of that.
Yeah, we should.
Do you want us to follow you? Or do you want us to go home?
Colt shakes his head no to both
Which
things.
one?
He says no to both.
Motion to me,
Us
Kugel, and I'll make the shape of the
follow
sub.
you?
First step.
Switching.
Kugel, I'm trying to.
Okay.
I don't know where the fuck
Alright.
to go, Kugel. They gotta know, right?
Hold on. I'm gonna use prestidigitation, and I can do a minor creation, so I can make a non-magical trinket or an illusionary image. So I'm gonna do like a little trinket that looks like Aylin's house for like just a second. Like, okay, so no. Okay.
Just shout at the window. Drop off point. Drop. I don't know how to motion. Come on, help! You're good at this, aren't you? Red knows the drop off point. We got Gooby and Scooby, whatever their names were.
Oh! I start like doing this. Okay, I'm gonna send a message to Aylin. I got one more spell left, but I can Misty Step inside the sub. But
Okay, then you can let me know. Do I need to go home? Do I need tower? Okay.
Yeah. So.
Do like.
Yeah.
Do
So.
like
I'll
T
message.
for tower?
Yeah. So yeah, T for tower, or well, I'll do like this for
H
home,
for home.
as a message, like this.
Okay.
This with the roof.
And then if you do that, then I'll go
square.
home.
What are they doing?
Yeah, and then
Yeah,
T
and
for
then
tower.
you do T. Okay, great.
But we'll probably what we should do is stop somewhere so we can all get in and then go.
Sure. Is there enough space?
Are you
for
okay to
all of
follow us? Are you okay to follow for a little bit? To secrecy?
Yeah, just remember T for tower,
T for tower.
random otherness for home. Okay, just let me know.
It's like a square. It's like a square in the roof. Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna turn to you
Home.
guys and look, and then I'm gonna my last spell. I'm gonna Misty Step inside the submarine. Just like,
Oh no.
So this vehicle's really made for two people total, but that wouldn't stop you. But it's not like it's perfectly sealed and airtight for those specific two people. So there's enough room for you to pop up, at which you pop up right on top of Kugal, and you're basically like mashed together in the back of this thing in the most uncomfortable fashion that you could possibly be.
it's magic.
Did you see that? It was awesome.
How'd you
Yeah,
come
we
in
did
here?
great.
I'm gonna
Well,
for
the
tower.
communication wasn't
Home.
working.
T for
And
tower.
so, do you want to go to the tower, or do you want to go back to Aylin's house?
Where do I
The
need to go?
drop-off,
Not
isn't it
y'all.
the
Where do I
tower?
need to
The drop off is the tower.
Tell Aylin to lead us there.
To the tower. Okay, so I'm gonna go
Yes.
to the. All right,
There's
make a
no
T
room
on
for
the
you.
window.
Yeah, you need to tell Colt.
Make a T on the window that looks like this, like this.
tower? Okay.
T.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So if you lead, she'll follow.
Red, I don't know
My
how the
screen's
fuck
not
to
doing
get
my-
to the
there it goes.
tower.
Stir
I
the
don't
tea.
Where is?
Maybe
Which way?
We should. It's like if you go that way. Because it goes like this. It goes like this.
Colt, you at or not Colt, Red, you have at best like motion with your wrists. Like that's it.
It's like this. It goes like this way. It goes like out and then up.
So you just want me to go
So just
straight
go
and hook
out.
a left in the ocean, and we'll be there?
Well, we'll come out
God
of. We can
gosh.
surface, right? You know how to surface this, right?
Well, yeah, but I want to do it right now. They may send boats out and whatnot, right?
Yeah, we should just go to the ocean. Just go deeper.
No, we need to.
Having seen them do the T for tower, I would know to head that way, right? I've lived here my whole life. Surely I know how to get there.
Yeah. That being said, it wasn't just going to the tower. There was a specific secret cave entrance that she informed Redimir of, which I don't think he shared that information. So now theoretically, there are eye stalks on the top of this on the top of this thing. Technically, Aelin, you could just kind of grab onto this thing and kind of just cruise with it if you wanted.
I'll do that.
As far as I know, Red says Xenopus and is straight to the left, so I'm going straight for, I don't know,
Well, it's
20
like
minutes?
this way and then this way. To the right. It'd be to the right.
Oh,
It's
to the
like
right,
up
to
and
the right.
right.
We got to go to the to the like
We
I
should
said,
go to the
that
ocean
map
first
was
than
not
surface.
geographically necessarily accurate there. So technically, you needed to head north.
So you want to go out to open waters first, Red? And what do you want to do then?
Yeah. Well, we should get our bearing.
He said, Red,
guess-
as you look back to him, he's all like contorted and pushed up against the ceiling of this, and his head
I
is
know,
actually
this is not great.
like upside down looking at you.
How much air do we have in this thing?
A lot.
I don't
I
know.
don't know.
You can read through the manual.
I can't reach it.
I will. Do I have room, or am I just like up against the levers?
You are
or-
pushed up against these levers pretty hard.
Okay, no, executive decision. We're going to land near Xenopus. Ain't no ocean happening. I just hold down the levers. Six forward.
Okay. And you all head out away from the harbor. And that's where we're going to go ahead and call it this evening. We went way freaking longer, but holy cow.
Amazing.
Mission almost complete.
Mission almost complete. You guys did a heist, and you were successful with it
It's
too.
gone in 60 seconds.
I feel like I was really sneaky with the spells I used.
You were.
Yeah.
I mean,
You
really,
did great.
only one of y'all got truly spotted, and when that happened, they looked exactly like the person that spotted them. So, seems like you got out in and out of there pretty slick.
It's amazing.
Boy, I hope so.
Yeah, I'm working out. No, I don't think any of us got spotted, like true spotted.
I think y'all did great. So good session back. Good session back, everybody.
Yeah, for sure.
I will send a message out in terms of like when our next one is. We may or may not have our next session from here. We may be missing a couple people. That being said, we'll post something on our YouTube channel, kind of letting that out. But we should be good for next week for Phandelver, I believe. Colt.
Yes, we are good for the next Friday.
Awesome. All right. That being said, I guess we'll
Next Saturday, October 4th, Covington Comic Con. I know it has been a long time since we've said anything about it.
Whoa.
It is really late this year. We have not missed it. So next Saturday, Covington. It is just one day. It's just Saturday, but it is a long day.
It's like an all
So
day. Are you
I
going
will
to
be
have
there.
a tent or a shop there this year?
Yep, doing the booth. It might be slightly smaller than previous, but I've still got a pretty good pile of stuff. They're doing like 9 to 7, I believe. They're also doing this extra little add-on thing where folks, if they come to the con, they also can do like a lap of the town square, which is right there, and have a chance to win prizes and visit other shops and have some various, discounts associated with the con.
That's awesome.
That's cool.
They can, of course, see that on Facebook through the Covington Comic Con Facebook page. It's got lots of good info on that.
And that's Covington, Tennessee.
Yes.
So if you're in the area, definitely go check it out. I don't think me and Aylin are gonna make it there this year, but
It's a little far this time around.
it's a little far for us this time. But in the future, we may be able to make arrangements for that. But yes, it was a lot of fun last year. Go check it out. And then also thank you for the 500 subs. Holy shit.
Hype, hype, hype.
That's a huge milestone. So thank you everybody for watching.
Thank you, everybody.
And as always, if you enjoyed what you see here, please give us a like, give us a subscription. It lets us keep doing this. We always really appreciate it. So if nobody has anything else, we'll go ahead and get out of here for the evening. No? All good?
Good night.
All right. Thank you, everybody. Y'all have a good night.
Goodbye.